share your screen at any time, just let me know. You can just share it, and I'll pick it up um, to the broadcast.
I
So
actually
we are
finished.
Yeah,
Sure.
so we are currently live, and people should be seeing us all over the world, mostly our American friends. And I have with me here Eric and Victoria. Hey, Eric and Victoria.
Hi, thank you, Lourdes, for helping us. And thank you, everyone, for coming. Um, I'm gonna just give it like a couple minutes before I start explaining everything, just so you can get more people in, if that's
Yep,
okay.
yeah, that's absolutely fine. Um, okay, I see
Wow.
Salman is in the chat. Hey, Salman, thanks for
Hi,
joining us.
Salmon.
Yeah,
Wow, you
Eric.
know,
Okay, yeah, sure. So take it away, Victoria. Have a chat with everyone around the world, and Eric, say hi to them.
Hey everyone, I'm also joining with the whole AI gaming stuff. This is going to be really exciting. So yeah, this is going to be the Americas. So we've been doing this sort of global AI gaming stuff, and it's been really fun.
Mm-hmm.
yes. You have to go to the site to sign up, by the way, to participate. And
Mm-hmm.
don't worry, I'll explain how everything works in just a second. But for now, just go to that website, click sign up, create your account if you don't have one, and I'll meet you there.
Yep, I just placed the link in the chat so they can hopefully get it. Oh yeah, Salman did not expect. Hey Salman, if you be joining us, just PM me on Teams. Let me get you up here. And I just placed the link in the chat, and I'm probably going to put it just below. You can see that a message is scrolling, so I'm just going to put the link here as well. It's kind of tricky, but that will do it. So let me put it below here and sign up. Just below us, you would see it. Okay, so I'm adding it up here. Okay, and yep, you can see it below us as well. So you can hopefully register. Just a second. I think everything would show again. Yep. So that's the link on the screen just below us. Eric, I think it's been a while we saw you in the community. What was the amazing stuff you were doing?
I mean, yeah, I'm currently just doing some research, so a little bit of my own stuff, but I'm also planning on doing some stuff with my local San Diego community. Specifically, we're working with some middle schools and trying to get some little kids into CS. So,
Aww.
you know.
Yeah, I mean, Eric has always been up to some crazy and fun stuff that is really empowering people across the globe. So when I wasn't seeing Eric, I was like, yes, Eric is doing something behind the scene. We need to get him up here and know what exactly he's doing. Okay, so we have a video here. Let me just play this few seconds video of what exactly we do here on MSInspir. So pardon me for just some seconds. Let me hit the video up. I hope you don't have your earpiece, the volume up. Because if you have it up, it's going to surprise you a bit, but it's okay. It's fine. We'll be there. So just in a second, we'll be back. Yes, so that's MSInspir. Thank you for joining us. If this is your first time joining us on MSInspir, we've actually been up to a lot of things, podcast, and we've had Victoria and Eric, join us on podcast and hosted some of the sessions. So we know you might be new to us here, but it's fine. We love to see new people always on the stream. So thank you very much for joining us. Victoria, would you be taking some few seconds before you give them the presentation of the day so we
Sure.
can have more people to join us.
Yeah.
Awesome. So let me just engage with Eric and Victoria for now. So Eric, how was it like your first time hosting AI gaming on your own? And how was, the participants, how did they, get involved in the whole thing?
Hmm. Yeah, so this is actually my first one, surprisingly. But
Oh,
there have been some AI gaming tournaments in the works. Unfortunately, COVID hit, and I guess it got postponed as of now. But I have hosted some practice ones in the past, and as
okay.
well as participated in some. And I can tell you, it's a very fun, really fun time. I think it's really
Yeah,
awesome when you code something and you see that it's actually working, and you start beating the game more often. I think it's a magical moment.
yeah, absolutely. I agree with you. And so let me go to Victoria. And how was it like, participating in the first time on, AI gaming?
It was nice. It was also a tad bit stressful because at the time of my first ever tournament, I didn't know Python at all. I hadn't had any contact with the language beyond Hello World. So
Yeah.
I was trying to learn Python while trying to understand what was happening. But it was
Mhm.
fun, and I ended up learning more about the language in those 5 hours than I probably did in the 2 months before that I was trying to learn anything.
Amazing. I think that's absolutely true. I get that particular experience because the first time I also tried AI gaming, I think I had done some little bit of coding in Python because in 2018 or something, here Imagine Cup again, I was actually going to participate in Imagine Cup with my team, and we had to learn some Python and then a bit of AI to be able to infuse it into our application. So I had to learn Python at that stage, but after that I never touched Python again. So the next time I touched Python was actually in AI gaming, and Python is kind of tricky, right? Indentation can cause your code not to even run. So when I wrote the code, I realized that indentation was causing my code not to run for like 30 minutes to 40 minutes. It wasn't easy, but I mean, I got the code fix, and I was able to play against other people. And I think that tournament, I did not win. I wasn't part of the first four people, but in my second time of participating in AI gaming, I think I was the fourth or third position, even though I don't code in Python, right? So it was kind of fun um, playing AI gaming alongside most student partners across the globe.
It really is like an amazing event, and it's
Yeah,
so fun. And getting to use computer vision also.
yeah, exactly. That's like a cool introduction, like getting someone to learn how exactly AI can benefit, them, even in terms of games, right? So it's really cool to introduce someone to computer vision API keys and even Microsoft Azure in as a whole. So I think it's fun and it's great.
Agree.
Yes. Yeah. What were some of the challenges you both had? Did you also have like indentation problem?
Well, I guess I can start off. So Python's actually my most comfortable language. And in fact,
Oh,
nowadays I only code in Python. So, uh, yeah. But I guess some challenges regards to Python and AI gaming and all that. Well, Python definitely, I feel like it's not too bad to get started in comparison to the other languages. And
mhm.
in particular, the way I designed my AI gaming tournament was geared towards middle schoolers who had minimal experience in Python. So I believe that within the time that you do your tournament, that it is possible to really get that start with Python. I don't think it's that hard to get into it. Now, granted, if you know another language already, that helps a lot because then you can just transfer your knowledge. But yeah.
I think from what you are saying, that means that one doesn't even have to be an expert to be able to play AI gaming, right?
No, you don't need to at all.
Yeah.
Amazing. So we see folks are joining us slowly, and it's really great having all of you. Thank you so much for joining us. You have on the screen a sign up link. You can just visit that link, or you can also check in the chat and pick up the link so you're able to sign up and join the AI gaming for free. I mean, it's entirely open to you across the globe. If you are in America, you are our target. Even if you are at joining us from somewhere across the globe, it's fine. I mean, you can still join us. So we are truly excited to have you with us.
I absolutely love the game we're gonna play today as well. Like match game was so much. It's fun fact. When I was a kid, me and my mom would just play match game for hours.
Oh,
Hours and hours on end. I had 5 different sets of match games, the physical sets.
wow, that's amazing. I mean, with your mom, oh, that sounds like a cool thing. I mean, it's really cool. It's really cool, honestly. So that means that those of you who are going to play against other people, I'm sure you're going to go out there and then teach other people how you did it today, right? And share your experience, just like Victoria is sharing her experience. And I'm sure even if you learn how to play it, you can teach your mom and your dad how to play AI gaming.
I can try. That's the most I can promise because they have no contact with that whatsoever.
Yeah, exactly. It's perfectly understood. So for those of you joining us, we are Microsoft student partners. Go ahead and tell me what Eric, what's the name of your school? Just give us some little introduction about yourself. I know I did earlier on, but just go ahead and tell the folks.
Absolutely, yeah. So I'm an incoming third year at UC San Diego. I live in Los Angeles, but I go to school down in SoCal in San Diego, sunny SoCal, what we call it. And I've been at MSP since September 2019, so it's almost been a year now. I know Dawood has been here a little longer. Yeah, it's been a really wonderful time so far, and I'm really looking forward to doing this event. So hello.
Amazing. Okay, just to break this news to you, do you know I'm now an MVP though?
I know, I saw that, Dawood. Congratulations. My man
thank you.
is an MVP. Microsoft, in case you don't know what an MVP is, it's Microsoft Most Valuable Professional. It's pretty much the highest status you can get.
Honor.
An honor to meet this man.
Yeah. So that's absolutely amazing. Just to inspire those of you in the chat that all these folks you are looking at and you are watching them, they are your MVPs. Okay, they are going to come up and be MVPs, and actually they are changing the world one step at a time. They are inspiring folks across the globe, and we just want you to join us. Okay, so if you want to join us as an MSP, link is just going to be in the chats. So just check in the chat. We are scrolling it up and down for you to be able to, take the chance and then join us. So you can see the link just beneath us, below us. Grab the link and then apply and join us. We are excited to have you, and we want to congratulate you in advance. So I think we have few folks join us already. Hey, in the chat is we have the taco business. Hi, thanks for joining us.
Hello.
And then we have
cutest picture.
yeah, really cute. And we have also, is it Josh? I hope I pronounce it correct. Yeah, thank you so much for joining us. And I think we have folks who have joined us on Facebook as well. So thank you so much for joining us, those of you from Facebook. You can say hi in the chat, and we will get your message. Thank you so much. We are so excited to see you all. So that's the taco business saying hello to Eric and Victoria and everyone across the globe. So let me know, Victoria, when you want to take it away. So we just kick it off. Thank you so much.
If we want, I can start right now, and then if we get more people, then I'll just re-explain.
Yes, that's amazing. I think so. Because folks who joined early might be waiting for you. So before we start, let me play in what exactly we do on MSInspir. Just a second's break, and then we will get started. Awesome. That was really disturbance, but it's okay. Take it away, Victoria.
Okay, let's do this, guys. So the link for this is already there. Just click here to sign up and create your account. That's your very, very first step. Okay, and then I'm gonna explain to you exactly what we're going to code and play tonight. I'm gonna go to my own account to show it. Let it load. So, games, match, game. This is what we're going to play today. There's a simple, not very simple after you start, except it is a lot simple. It's complicated, but at the same time. Match game. So the idea for us today is you're going to code a bot using Python, and the bot is going to be the one playing the game, not you. So you're not going to be the one clicking at the images and trying to find the matches. You're trying to code a bot so it does that for you. You don't need to pull up any kind of code, VS Code, Visual Studio, no IDEs. We're going to do this entire thing on the browser. Also, there's documentations. There's a documentation in case you get stuck or you need some extra help. You can just go to the documentation on the website. So let me open the editor. And so you see, you're going to do the entire thing on the browser. We have an in-browser editor. It's just taking a little bit too long. There you go. So this is for the other time. So let me create, you see here, you click new, Microsoft API template.py. And that is the file you guys are gonna be seeing. The exact same thing you see on my screen, you should be able to see for yourself. So it already gives you a template. What you have to do is look over it, understand what's happening, and fill it up. The documentation will help you a little bit. If you need help, we'll also be here. You can ask the chat and we'll be glad to help. Let me start with what we're doing. So for this match game, we're going to be using Microsoft's cognitive services for computer vision. That way we can scan the cards to see what the card is and be able to match it with the appropriate card. The difference for this match game is you don't have two identical images. You have two different images of the same thing. So you can have two images of the Eiffel Tower taken at different times of a day or different angles, and your bot has to understand that they're both equal and match them together. You are going to need an Azure account to be able to get your computer vision API and the key for the API. If you have a .edu account, you can sign up for Azure Students. If you don't have a .edu account, let us know and we can provide you with keys so that you can get and create your computer vision resource on Azure, which I'm going to show in a little bit how to do. The comments in here actually explain what you need to do, so I suggest you go over them. They'll even get you started on how to make the very basic bot that doesn't do a lot completely set up, and then the documentation can help you more. And then after that, you're on your own. You have to understand how they organized it to be able to complete it. Before, I'm going to quickly explain the code later. Let me show you how to create the computer vision resource. So let me just go to the Azure portal.
So
And there you go. We're in the portal. So I'm just going to click create a resource. And here you see it says your West Europe, use West Europe API key for best performance. So we're going to choose this. I'm going to show you how to choose this location, but computer vision API. So that's what I'm going to put here. Just research. Computer vision. There you go. Just click create. So you have to enter a unique name, your subscription, and then here you can change to the one that he said. I think it was a West Europe. Yeah. And then you can choose a pricing tier, free or standard. Standard, just it gives you more calls, while free gives you less calls for the bot to be able to see through the stuff. And then you create a resource group or put it into a resource group you have. Click create, and that's done. Then all you have to do, I don't think I have one, so let me create. So just a name. Forgot the space. There you go. I'll put a standard pricing tier and create a resource group. Oh. There you go. That's it. It's created. It's gonna validate, and then you see the notification is gonna pop up here. There you go. Initializing deployment, then it's gonna deploy. It takes it a little bit to deploy, so let me leave that here. Just a quick overview of the code, so you guys can go ahead and get started. Here. So you have function called calculate move. That's one, this entire thing. Then you have get unmatched tiles, get analyzed, get define analyze tile, check for animal, check for landmark, and you see it tells you what to do, kinda. Search for matching tiles. You have a bunch of different you have a bunch of these functions, and that's what you see here for every category in the return categories, and then you have to write it here. Don't forget to indent, and you have to write here what it's telling you to do. So that's the idea. You're gonna just fill in the code to be able you're coding the bot. You're just filling it in, so you don't have to do it all from the beginning. So calculate move. Where is it? It's called. This is our kind of our main function. It gets called every time we want to make a move in the game. Every time we're trying to compare or take a look at one of the cards, this is what it's called.
This sounds like
Wait.
amazing. So what do you mean is that by just creating this file for your match game, you have all those code auto populated for you. So all you need to do is just code part of the put what is missing and then code your bot, right? So it's not like you have to build everything from scratch.
Yeah, no, you're not doing it from scratch. You just have to fill in the gaps in here.
Amazing, amazing, awesome.
Also,
So I think
remember
you were talking about the main function, right?
Yeah.
Before
So
I
this
got
one.
I got in.
So this function is called every time we want to take a look. So that's why I called it our main function, because it's our principal function, kind of. Because it's the one that's going to be called over and over again, and where you're going to put all of the other functions in to make sure that everything is connected. And then it returns the move that you want to make. And you even see over here, you see the little 2 arrows? You can see what's happening in the selections over here. And there's also like an introduction and some explanation. You can just run by clicking here. So let me run. There you go. So I have an error because I didn't actually put my key in. And so all the arrows stay here. And you saw that a little thing popped up. So let me get the key so I can put it in here. By now it should have deployed. Yes, it did. So where did I do it? Go to resource. And then keys and endpoint. There you go. That's the key. You're gonna copy this key and put it in here. And then the URL. Actually, the URL should be right already. So let me run and save. And you see how it says like this is the name of my bot versus the house practice bot. Done. It's running.
Amazing. Oh, so you are playing against someone. Who is that?
Yeah, so
Like
the
just a
idea
practice
is
spot.
it's a practice bot, but the idea here is if my code can find matches faster than the other bot, then I win. And you can see this little bonus here. So you get bonus if you get many different matches in the same category. So you see when they're turning that you have images, you have like words, you have actual photos, you have animals, and each one of them, you see here, animal, word on the back. If you get multiple words all together, then multiple animals and multiple landmarks so pictures of the same type, you match them together continuously, you get this bonus. And those points are what are compared to indicate who won. So in this case, we're kind of in a draw.
Amazing. This is actually fun. Is there any possibility that I can change my bot's name? Because I think when you join, it gives you a default bot name. Is there any possibility that one can change the bot's name whilst coding?
I don't remember. Eric, do you
want to
remember
change the
anything about
bot,
that?
changing a bot name?
Yeah.
Well, there is a variable on line 7 right there. It says bot name equals Victoria Deathbot.
Oh, right.
Should we change that? Yeah.
Yeah. So I think one thing is that this bot is a default one, okay, created for you. Victoria, I'll leave it as it is for now. Like, I mean, with the name that you had. Yeah. So this bot is the default one created for you. However, some folks want to, really be able to create their own bot name, right? Victoria, I think you can click on the AI gaming. Let me see something. The AI gaming logo over there. Yep. Yeah. So right at the point where people are, going to sign up and then be able to participate in this tournament, there is an option for you to create. Yeah. So see here, it says bot management. Can you see that tab? Yep. Click on it. Awesome. So this gives you, series of bots that you have. So the default one created for you is the one with the Victoria bot. Okay. So this is the default one that you have with your bot code. So you can just click on create a new bot. I think something like that. Yeah. And then you enter your bot's name. So I like my name to be always unique, like Dawood Idris. So I might not want bots to be attached to my name, so I can just name it Dawood Idris instead of having bots and then one a figure. Maybe it can be Dawood Idris bot, but not like with one. So something like that. So folks can also create their own bot name, and once you create your bot names, you can create multiple of them. And when you are coding in your coding bot, in your code file, you then put that particular name over there. So it's stuff like that. Little trick.
Nice.
Yeah, little trick there.
Just another thing. Let me go back to the editor. This is a tournament, okay? That's why you have to come here and sign up, which means we're gonna put the bots against each other. We'll have actual brackets and everything. You guys have to make sure that you submit your code. We're midway through the process. We're gonna have a trial tournament so that we can explain exactly, and you guys can understand exactly how to submit your code. Because it doesn't, if you end up having a perfect bot that can do this 100%, for some reason you were able to make it work without any fault, if you don't submit it to the tournament, it's not gonna get counted. So you gotta make sure that you keep saving and you submit your bot to the tournament. That's pretty much everything I had to explain. And then as we get closer to the trial tournament, I'll come back and I'll open everything back up and explain exactly how to submit your code. Okay. And if you're joining us late, just put it on the chat. Hey, I don't understand what this is happening. Hey, I came late. What am I supposed to do? And I'll be glad to re-explain everything. Let me go back to the event registration tab.
Looks like we lost the Wuda.
Yeah, I think we did.
Well, our MVP will be back in a second.
Oh, if you want, guys, you can already get started in coding and everything. And just let us know in the comments if you need any help. And don't forget to sign up for the tournament, guys. Otherwise, we don't know that you're participating, and then we can't make sure that you're on track with us. Yes, just a second. Let me go back here. So, if you understood how, let me go back to the main screen. If you already have your cognitive computer vision deployed on our portal, you just come to it, and then you see here keys and endpoint. You click that, and you're gonna have two keys. I can click show keys and show my keys. You can regenerate the keys, but you can just click on the blue, and that's gonna copy it to your copy. And then you come here, and you see right on line 16, OCPAP, yeah, right here between these two, you're gonna just paste your key. Just Ctrl V it there. And after you Ctrl V it there, you should be able to click run, and it should run. Even if it doesn't have a good result, it should run, and that's how you know you put the right key in the right place. Don't forget to choose West Europe as your location when you are deploying your cognitive service, though. Did you get that, Taco? Do you need me to explain it again or some other way?
So Eric, there is this.
That would you cut out again?
Yep. Okay. Yeah, Eric, there's this private
Yeah.
chat over there for you. Yeah, so you can communicate with Victoria and everyone. And then there is another. The comment part is the open one for the public. So yeah. I think I just saw on the screen. Someone asked. Okay, I think he got it up and running. So he asked. Let me pop it up. That's the cool thing of our stream today. So he says, could you explain the part where we get the computer vision part from Azure and place it into the code, please? And I think after some few minutes, he said he got it working, like after 2 minutes. So that means
Yeah,
it
I
works.
explained it again.
Oh, amazing. Yeah, I didn't get that part. I was backstage a bit. And hello, ASRC. Thank you for joining us. We hope that you will have signed up for the stream. Thank you for joining us.
Again, guys, we need you to sign up before you start coding, not after. So you have to sign up before you start.
Yep. So I'm just gonna put up the link to sign up in the chat. Okay. So this is the link right here on your screen. You can see that's a huge test in front of us. It says you can sign up at http://aigaming.com/events and then enter that particular code. Okay. And that would get you to sign up easily. Victoria, do you want to probably shorten this URL so that we can make it easy for folks to sign up?
Let's see. Do you want to do it? Do you want me to do it?
Yeah, you can just do it. Yeah, do it. I'm sure you're going to use Bitly, right?
Yeah, that's what I normally use.
Awesome. So please also probably tweet it, put it on your social media, those of you in the chat, so that you invite your friends to play along with you. All right, this is really fun. We're gonna declare the person who will be the first position, the second position, and third position, and you're gonna play along, your friends. So invite your friends to join us. And also the MSP community, we can also get them in here, invite them to join us in playing. Those who have never played it before, I'm sure they would love to also play it. So we can invite them from teams to join the folks around the world and play against them. Okay, so I'm just gonna look for some cool tune, musical background, and I'm gonna put it here so that whilst you are, coding along and then you are watching us on the screen, you would also have a different vibe, to just make it more fun. So if you are in the chat, you can also suggest what kind of tune would you want me to play in the background whilst you're having fun coding. You listen to that particular tune and listen to what Victoria and Eric has for you.
Yes, sir. Let's get some music in. Just
Yeah,
you have a good
I
sense
mean,
of your music taste.
exactly. So let me know, everyone, in the chat and all of you, any particular music you would like me to play. I would get it up here, so we see it up and running. Okay, so I'm probably going to I posted the link in Teams, so folks who are awake can join us. With America. Okay. Okay, so just making some few invitations to some friends around so they play along with you, and then I'll put up some cool stuff for you to see. I think today there was some announcement made by Microsoft on an AI related, video. So I'm going to pull it up so that folks are able to see what the video was about. Okay, I just made some posts on on Teams. Okay, I see some comments. Hi, Damilola Yakubu. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm sure our friend is joining us from Nigeria, considering the name. Thank you for joining us. And yep. Yes, that's true. That's true too. Cool. So let me see if I can pull up this. Let me go on the link and see. Let me log in. See how fun you guys are having there. Oh, looks as if I was able to join in. Just a second. Okay. So this is really fun. I see some folks have joined and they're already coding their bots. If you want to join too, feel free to make sure you join with the link. And remember, you can always, once you code your bot, you can submit your bot, okay, so that you keep improving it. Okay, so you can always submit your bots. That's one cool thing to know. So Victoria, I think you'll be creating the test tournament, right?
Yes, I'll be the one handling that.
I mean, you can do it at any point in time. You can always put up the testing tournament. And okay, so I would just go on social media and give some few tweets more to this, and also on my LinkedIn, and yeah, tweet it from MSInspir handle as well. Whilst we are here, okay, have you been able to shorten the URL already?
Yeah, it's already on the chat.
Okay. Oh, okay, in the public chat, I guess.
No, in private chat.
Okay. So I'm just gonna grab it. Okay, I got it. Yeah, the link is fun. And it's short now. Could it be something that people could easily read? That would have been really fun. I mean, people would have just read it and then typed it. But this is way shorter than what we have, so it works. So let me substitute it with what we have right now. Okay, so now you should have a fun link to play with. Yeah, I think this link does a better job. So 3G, capital WN 2DF. Just paste that in your browser and you should be good to go. So let me see. There was this video up here. Okay, let me try upload that particular. Oh no, I think that is not it. Just a second. Let me see if I can get that video in here.
And again, guys, if you guys need any help, just let us know.
Yep.
I'm a Python person, so I can help you with any sort of coding issues. I know Python. That is my language.
Yeah, so we have a Python guy here. I'm from the PHP community and also does some good job with Node.js.
Mhm.
So possibly, if you want help, Eric is here to help you more, and I can help you as I can try help you as well. But Eric is just the best guy to go with this one. So uh, just say hi if you need any help for Eric to help out. So let me know what exactly are you guys having whilst you are keeping yourself awake? Because I decided to get some drink. I know it's gonna take probably a long time being here, so I decided to grab some drink.
I always have my amazing water bottle right here. So
Mm-hmm. Okay. Um, cheers to my
Mhm.
drink.
I just got plain old water here. I don't trust
Oh,
myself with hydro flasks. I lose them every other day. So
oh, yeah, got it, got it. So I'm just gonna pull up. I think the video is pulling in. Once it's done, I can then make some few social media tweets. Okay, so I have the video right in here. Are you ready for it, folks? Whilst you're actually doing your codes, let's just have some few videos playing here. So just some 2 minute break, and we would be back with all of you. Okay, so this is AI related. So here you go.
This technology is too important to be left solely to the people who will create it. Because it will affect all of us, we need to work together in a community that represents all of us. Ultimately, as the Rome Call makes clear, we need to think about digital rights in an AI era, the rights of people in an era of artificial intelligence. The future of humanity rests on our ability to get this right.
Oh, that was an inspirational video, right? Um, and the whole AI, thing about AI changing the world and some people being afraid of it. So I think this video was kind of necessary for the. I think this is it a corporate vice president at Microsoft or so. He is the one who was just speaking on why we should protect AI and then why we should have rules governing it. Hey, have you guys actually heard of the fact that AI could have trouble in the world?
what kind of trouble?
Yeah, I mean, some folks say that AI could become much more intelligent, and by becoming intelligent, it will mean that um, it can take decision on its own, and by taking decision on its own, that's going to be a huge trouble for us. I mean, I've heard some stories like that. What's your perception about it? I'm sure you've also heard it, from folks before.
Uh-huh. Uh, I'm currently doing research in AI.
Mhm.
It's one of my newer endeavors, specifically deep reinforcement learning. And I guess this would be the most uh, pure kind of learning in the sense that it's kind of the learning paradigm for both humans and robots and just any sort of living creature. Um, I can say that right now, general intelligence is a little far off. Definitely there is that concern, maybe at some point our technology and our knowledge does expand to a point where we do need to start worrying about that. But as of where the state of our technology is right now, we are nowhere close to artificial general intelligence. And so that's what we call it, by the way, artificial general intelligence, which is a little different from just artificial intelligence.
Intelligence, yeah.
Artificial intelligence, I would think of as more of just a bunch of algorithms as of now, versus AGI, artificial general intelligence, is what we're trying to aim for, which is, bots being able to reason by themselves and apply problem solving to a general variety of different problems. Yeah, in my opinion, we're still a little far off, but it's always good to be thinking about these things.
That's very true. That's absolutely true. I think I had a read of artificial general intelligence and all the types of AIs that we have currently, like our facial recognition system. Those are considered as weak AI, not as strong as artificial general intelligence. So, and with that in mind, a lot of folks have been thinking that AI is yet to come, right? That's one thing that people think about when they hear about AI. And one clear example of how AI is really helping to solve problems across the globe can even be Microsoft Teams as one of the perfect example. I see one of these features that has been added. It makes initially, if you were making a Teams call and you are trying to eat something or even take something around you, those noise are able to infuse into whatever you are doing, right? Like, I mean, those noise come into play. So people who you are chatting with can hear those little noise around you. But with AI, it's able to, filter out that particular noise, that audio, and then give us the clarity of, what you are speaking as compared to what is around you, and then the little noise which are around you. So it's kind of, makes even video conferencing really a thing that people would appreciate that much. And apart from that, have you seen the new announcement of um, Microsoft Teams? I do not know whether any of you have seen it on LinkedIn or Twitter.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Wait, is it the community one?
Yes. Come again. Like, describe what you're talking about. Let me see whether it's related.
My friend just showed me like there's a community version thing where you can have like a bunch of people in.
Yeah, there's a community version. I've not even seen it yet, but what I'm referring to is, currently with Microsoft Teams, when you are having video, you can put a background, right? You can select an artificial background, right? Which makes people don't focus on the kind of background I'm having here, and yeah, stuff like that. So now the new introduction, into Teams is that just like the way we were able to pick you from the background you currently are and place you in another background, we can now pick all of you and then make you as though you are in one room. So there wouldn't be any boundaries around you. You saw that?
I did not see that. That sounds so cool.
Yeah, it's really, really cool. Absolutely cool. I do not know whether I can get it on Twitter, but if I'm able to get the video on Twitter, I can get it to the screen. So it's so cool. So like it takes the boundary, and the feeling is really real because it can even place the three of us on one desk, so that each and every one of us will be seated on a particular table. So it's like we are on one table and then in one classroom, and then we are having like debate or discussing stuff, and we have like audience, and we can pick, if more people join, we can put them as audience whilst we are at the top. It's just super crazy. I mean, all these are like power of artificial intelligence, and even those are still considered as the weak AIs. So a lot of power to the great stuff that we are all achieving. And I'm glad that we are part of, the story of how AI is going to change the world, because by running some of this show, we are exposing more folks to AI. And as they get exposed, tech is led by curiosity, right? So they get curious, and with their curious and passion, they can innovate so much that it will have a positive impact on the world at large in 1, 2, 3 years to come. So if you just joined us in the chat, you can say anything to us. We would like to put whatever you say on the screen. So the taco business says that it works. I think he was having challenge, and that's one cool stuff about um, learning together. You always face challenges, right? So once you face challenge, you try your best and then you up your game, right? So I'm just going to leave you with a short video again, and then I'm going to have Eric and Victoria to take over whilst I attend to 1 or 2 things and come back to the screen again. So this is what we do on MSInspir. That was quite loud. This video, I bet we need to reduce the volume. And here you go again. Okay, so when we come back from this video, Victoria and Eric, they're going to take over with discussions more, and I'll get back to you soon. I'll join them. It's really exciting to have the two of them in this room, because these folks are really inspirational and they keep inspiring folks in their community. And today they are doing it with you across the globe. Make sure to tweet it. Make sure to invite your friends. So here you go with the video, and I'll leave it up for Eric and Victoria.
This technology is too important to be left solely to the people who will create it. Because it will affect all of us, we need to work together in a community that represents all of us. Ultimately, as the Rome Call makes clear, we need to think about digital rights in an AI era, the rights of people in an era of artificial intelligence. The future of humanity rests on our ability to get this right.
Okay.
Very
There you
interesting
go.
video. Mhm.
Oh, guys, just letting you know, I already set the training tournament up. Wait. Oh, something happened to the screen. There you go. So just to show you how to submit, on the editor, you have the run here. You just click this and submit code to tournament. You see like it says it there? And there you go. So it submitted the code that I have to the tournament. Only the latest save code will be used in the tournament. You can keep changing the code and can keep running it up until the tournament begins at around 8:30 my time, so about 20 minutes. It's just so you can take a look at how to submit and how the tournament would kind of work. And then we'll have an actual tournament at the end when everyone is done. Also, you can see the little trophy sign indicating that this is the code that I submitted. And remember, if you have any questions, you can just put them on the chat and we'll be glad to help. Also, if you're having some problems with the language itself and the documents are not making a lot of sense, or you just don't understand what you're doing, you can also ask and we'll help you. Eric.
Yes, Victoria.
Okay, so I've been trying to learn Python for the last month.
Mm-hmm.
And I am failing miserably because I simply cannot understand how to put things on. You know how Python you can just do mat.split and then you have the entire line becomes a bunch of little strings and then you transform the strings into the numbers. So that's part of Python, of putting a function within a function within a function within a function. How did you do to understand what was going on?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's any different from any other language. What languages are you familiar with, for example?
C and C++ were my first ones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. We can work with those. I think C++ would be a better one because it does support object-oriented programming. And suppose, when you talked about nesting different functions, right? You call, I don't know, something dot split dot, dot mean dot whatever, yada yada dot. It's just a lot of different things, right? Python is also an object-oriented language, and I guess just to get that out of the way, it's very similar to C++ in the way the logic works, right? For example, you said some string dot split. So you can almost think of that as the string having that private method of split, right? If string was a class and split was the method that belonged to that class, you could call that class's private method and keep going from there. And what it'll return something, right? And in a lot of cases in Python, they return objects. And so the reason why you see this long chain of different function calls is because you keep returning objects, which then you take that return object and call one of its private method functions or private methods, and you just keep this chain going. And so that's sometimes the reason why you see these long chains of commands. But I wouldn't focus on that as much. For any people who are trying to really get into Python as beginners, I think the best way to get into it is just start from your basic hello world. I think there's a lot of good tutorials online that you can follow. I don't know if you've been following those. Just really get the syntax down first. I wouldn't worry so much about the method calls or whatever the case is. Just see how the syntax works. How does Python differ from something like C++ in your case, which I can tell you it's a lot easier than C++. So I think if you can get C++, I think Python, you just got to get some practice in and it should be pretty smooth. Have you been following online tutorials?
I've been trying HackerRank since that's what I used to get better at C++. But I don't know. I'm the kind of person that I need to either read something or watch a class before I start instead of being able to do the project and look at the documentation at the same time. I need to know what I'm dealing with before I start going hands-on.
I think that's, I think that's everyone. I would personally try to get more familiar with, the tools that I'm going to be using before actually diving into a project. And with Python, probably wouldn't want to do a Python project unless you knew some Python, right? But it's definitely, at least in my opinion, you should get a little bit familiar at least with what you've got at hand. And one of the things that I would recommend is there's a lot of Python tutorials. I think Coursera, is it Coursera? Code Camp? There's a lot of different things. Is it Codemy as well? But yeah, a lot of different things online, and you can just follow through them. They'll teach you some basic syntax. Another thing that will really solidify your foundations is just doing it yourself. So once you learn the syntax, the basic things to get started, then coming up with, actually implementing it yourself and not just copying someone else's code really solidifies your understanding of it. Yeah, I would recommend the first step is just look up a course online. Of course, a free course. You don't want to be paying money. And just follow through it. They'll teach you the basics of everything.
Mm-hmm.
Granted that you'll learn the basics, but they won't stick unless you actually apply it.
Yeah.
So I would go through those first and then play around with it in your own terminal.
That's what I normally do is like read, try something, read, try something. But for some reason, for HackerRank, I was trying to do, read, try again. And that wasn't working too well.
Yeah. Practice. I think once you kind of get familiar with it, it's just a whole lot of practice. But Python's a really great language, and it's especially useful for research. At least in AI research, Python's pretty much all we use. I think Python's the most developed library at the moment in terms of doing AI stuff, especially with different libraries like PyTorch, TensorFlow, Keras, scikit-learn. Those are all part of Python that you won't be able to find anywhere else. And one of the good things about Python too is that it allows you to focus on the algorithm you're implementing rather than the syntactical sugar. For example, C++ has a ton of syntactical sugar, right? And a lot of low-level stuff, not really useful for AI, because AI is all about testing your algorithms. It's not so much about efficiency at the very beginning. I think more importantly is getting the concepts down and seeing them in action. And most of the time, if you're using C++ to get started, I think you'll be wasting a lot of time dealing with seg faults and syntactical errors when you should be worrying about the algorithm itself instead. So Python's really good in that. It allows you to shift your focus from the syntactical sugar to the actual algorithm.
It really is like a lot easier to and a lot shorter to type than C++, but I kind of like having all the pretty organized stuff and having to put stuff into it main. It's just, I don't know, maybe that's how I learned, and that's why I'm still stuck to it.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely possible to do AI in C++. It's just not ideal because you don't have access to all the libraries. And you're going to be spending a lot of time, I guess, you'll be spending a lot of time working with the code when that should not be your focus. I'll say as a machine learning person or an AI person, you're more of a mathematician in a sense.
Got it. I have.
So you gotta, if you want to hop on ML, I guess what we're doing right now, AI gaming, it's got some good AI stuff going on and really gets your, really pounds your understanding of Python, as well as working with JSON files. So that's really neat. But I guess some steps forward. So once you actually start doing traditional machine learning, and then depending on what field you're interested in, it's a ton of math, and it's a ton of statistics. I'll say vector calculus, a lot of traditional, I guess, univariable calculus as well as multivariable. And multivariable comes up quite a bit, so that's vector calculus. But yeah,
Got it.
you can kind of see why Python is really useful in this case, because most of the theory is all math, right? And most of the theory is just, I guess, most of your code is based on the theory. The code itself shouldn't be that long. I'm glad you're pretty interested in all the AI stuff, though. I feel like a good investment of your time is, and with anyone, is getting good with Python, because it'll definitely save you quite a bit of time.
Yeah, I don't know, it's interesting. It's what I want to work with. And I really need to start actually learning it earlier than waiting until I'm a senior already and then starting.
Right. I think you'll pick it up pretty quickly, though. I think Python's one of those languages where you pick it up pretty quickly compared to C++. C++ really has that big learning curve, and I assume you started off in C++, or C at least.
I'm sorry?
Did you start off in C as your beginner language?
Yeah, my school actually recently changed from going Python C++ to C++.
So that's a lot tougher if you start off with just C. For at least, yeah, UCSD starts off in Java. UCLA starts in Python. I guess wherever you're from, you start in C. C requires you to worry about a lot of stuff that as a beginner you wouldn't necessarily need to know at that current moment, right? For example, memory, really low level stuff, and bit shifting, all that junk. That can be pretty confusing, and that's actually reserved for people who actually have that coding baseline. Then they can start analyzing, the different memory operations, how C++ interacts with the memory on a really low level description. But I think for me personally, getting started in code, just start with the easiest language. I think just understanding the logic, the way for loops work, the way if statements, your booleans, all your different data types, how those work is way more important than starting off in C and then having to simultaneously learn all that while dealing with your memory, really low level memory issues and all that.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it was easy for me because that's how it happened. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, I mean, it's doable.
It was fun hearing from the older students, though. Like, yeah, we started with Python, and then the school just, then the next class, they're like, oh, we're going to use C++, but you already used it in your introductory class, so you're good. And then they're all like, our introductory class was Python. And like, oh, well, good luck then. Learn an entire language for that course.
Yeah, well, the good thing is that most languages follow the same kind of logic, if not all languages. They're all just got their own little syntactic sugars going on. And this especially applies to Python, C, C++, Java, even goes on to JavaScript. You know. I guess you can really start anywhere, but ultimately the most important thing is just understanding your basic logic principles and your concepts. And once you kind of get that understanding, then it's a lot easier to switch languages and to pick up new things. I think the hardest time I had was learning Java. But after I got over that hurdle, picking up C and C++ wasn't that bad. And after that, picking up even more languages was even easier. We had JavaScript, I've done Haskell, Python. So they're all kind of interconnected, and that's the beauty of it.
Okay, 25. So in about 5 minutes, the sign up for the training tournament are going to be done. And then we can try running it real quick just so we can see what we're going to be doing at the end of the night, technically, for me.
I actually kind of want to hear your opinion on just going back to that topic of what language you should start in. You currently know C and C++, right? Do you know any languages?
I'm learning Python right now. That's pretty much the three I'm most comfortable with. I also been learning C# and JavaScript. My JavaScript is better than my C#. And then all of those are better than Python. But C++ is definitely the one I know how to do the most.
Yeah. So, I guess what do you like about C and C++?
It's organized pretty much. It's why I like the better about it. It's very organized. You have the sections. It's easy to remember how to set everything up. But then I also didn't really go too much into it per se. Like some part of functions we just didn't go over. I think my class ended up, although I went over it on my own, my class didn't actually cover strings in C, not strings, but those special functions that you have for strings in C++. But I ended up reading the book ahead of the class and didn't know we weren't going to cover it. I don't know. I just like it a lot better. Maybe I just have to learn Python so I can actually prefer that one.
Yeah, I think getting a good variety of experiences would be good. C and C++ are really really good for compiling or making really efficient binaries, because I believe once you compile a C and C++ program, it'll run a lot faster than something interpreted, for example. And even a Java compilable, I think it runs faster than that. But that's one of the big reasons why C and C++ are still really popular. It's because of the efficiency, memory efficiency, and runtime. Yeah, and I think it's really popular, especially with embedded systems people working on electrical engineering or working on circuits, and having that, Raspberry Pi to work on, for example. One of the things is that memory is really limited, right? You're only working with maybe even kilobytes of RAM and 1 megabyte of SSD, for example. You have very limited resources, and Python's probably not that great in that case, because Python doesn't really care about limiting its consumption. Versus C and C++, you can directly control just exactly how much you want to be using. So C and C++ gives you a lot of control, but that's only assuming you know how to use it pretty much. Just some insights on different languages you can use.
How many do you know?
Well, I've mainly been, I don't know, maybe like, I don't know, six to 8 languages. But I don't necessarily, I only stick to Python nowadays, so I could pick the other ones up pretty fast, probably. Ultimately, my specialty is in Python. I just don't find much, I guess, many opportunities or, opportunities to refine my skills in all the other languages. It is a lot of languages, and they all have their own syntactical stuff going on. And at a certain point, you only have so much brain power to disperse, I guess. And I'd rather just keep my focuses on one language and just work with that than, keeping my skills up with all the other ones. Though, if you learn it once, then you can easily pick it up again. So.
True. Okay, guys, so it's 8:30, 1 p.m. So that train tournament that I have should be closed, and we should be able to run it just to take a look at what will happen at the end. Eric, can you give me a little hand here?
Yeah, how can I
Do you
help?
remember how to run the tournament itself?
I believe, okay, so let us try this out. First, hover over games.
Games. Ooh. Oh yeah, I'm doing it on another screen. You can't see it.
Nope.
No, yeah, I know. Just keep going.
Oh, you wanna bring it on up?
I am going to bring it on. I just have to. Okay.
Just so that I can see what you're doing as well. You wanna bring
I
it
found it.
Okay. Okay, and you can go to view tournaments.
So it started automatically as soon as it closed. And then when you click, you can watch the bots play.
So you got a little play button down there. You got to click that.
Oh, yeah, because it's not live. That's pretty much what we see at the end.
I believe this should be random right now, right? Or not. Seems like Lord Taco's doing really well.
Mm-hmm. That is actually very good. Wow.
Very nice. Looks like it has stopped. So
Yeah, so oh, see, oh, mine was even there for some reason. But yeah, so you have the results and everything. But this is not the actual tournament, yeah, yet. We'll have the actual one in a couple hours, I think, because I am completely losing track of time. It's 8:30.
I guess that was just a little quick update on what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Let's try and get some music in here.
Let's see if we can make that. Maybe it'll be easier if I put it since it's my screen already up.
Okay, yeah.
What do you want me to put up?
Have you ever gone on YouTube and looked up lo-fi? It's usually while I listen to our work.
I think I'm probably the only one that has never heard that.
No, I wouldn't
before.
be. Very niche. You go on YouTube and just look up lo-fi, and it's the very first result that comes up.
Wait. That absolutely was not what I tried to.
Lo-fi. There we go. And it's the
This
live one, the first live one. There we go. That's one I like to listen to. I'm not sure if any sound's going to come up because.
Are you not hearing anything?
No.
Okay, then never mind. Dawood has to be the one to put that up.
Yes. So I'm actually not too sure how this works with regards to sharing music. If we can figure it out, it'd be great to get some music going on. Looks like you can share your audio.
I think Dawood is the only one that can actually make that work because I don't. I have guest access, so I can't.
Interesting.
I think these tabs are right. Like, I'm just gonna pull up.
We got Dawood.
I officially hate time zones. Thank you very much. I cannot translate between time zones in my head.
All right, looks like Dawood's going to come in with the clutch. Meantime, I think we got. I'm just chilling, working on my own code as well. Any questions, please feel free to put in the chat.
I'm in. Done. Okay. So the final tournament is up. You can already submit if you want. Also, we don't have a lot of time left, everyone. So make sure to. I think we have about an hour or 2 hours left, Eric. It's 8:49. Can you tell them my time after 6 is like kind of broken? Because I'm still counting on my fingers and I still can't figure out what time it is.
It is 4:42 in California.
Okay, so we have about 2 more hours to go. There you go. That made me understand what was happening. Right? Wait, no. Why is time so hard for my brain? Yeah, no, I'm right. We still have 2 more hours, guys. I'm sorry.
See if Darby comes back with a little bit of music. Everyone's fine with a lot lo-fi. Not live.
The final tournament is up, so you can submit your code if you want, and you still have 2 hours and 15 minutes to finish up. Where? Oh, there you go. I need water.
Unfortunately, we can't get our lo-fi to work because it is a live. They basically stream the music 24/7. But that's all good because we can find an alternative. How are things down in Brazil?
Well, classes are easy. It's good to be with my family for some time.
Uh-huh.
We're still stuck at home.
Classes are easier?
Yeah, it's just one class instead of 1,000. It's just math instead of anything else, like history.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're taking a class over the summer.
Yeah.
Gotcha. What class is that?
Calc 3.
Okay.
Last one.
Yes.
Yeah, don't know why. Most people say Calc 2 is the hardest. Calc 1 comes right after it, and then Calc 3 is the easiest. So far, Calc 3 is the hardest for me.
Calc 3 is pretty difficult. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, for us personally, I had a really difficult Calc 2 prof. So that was interesting, to say the least. But I wouldn't say Calc 3 is easy. You know, I think one of the things that maybe people say is easy about it is that it uses a lot of concepts that you learn in Calc 1 and 2, and you're basically just applying it to multivariable calculus. And the idea is that Calc 2, you pretty much just work with one variable at any given point in time, and the hard part is learning how to do all those different derivatives, right? But in Calc 3, you're doing the exact same kind of derivatives. It's just that now you're working with more than one variable. So each expression might have multiple different derivatives, but you can calculate all of those different derivatives, or what we call partial derivatives, right? And so I guess one of the things why people might say it's easier is because you're pretty much doing the same operations, just got a few extra rules appended to it. But what makes Calc 2 really hard is having to learn all those different derivative techniques. What's it called? Integration by parts. You got Taylor series. You got just a ton of power series and all that fun stuff. That's kind of what makes Calc 2 pretty difficult.
Yeah, it's the whole having to memorize all of those and when to use each one.
Yeah.
Pretty much I had to do a full cheat sheet to be able to memorize all of them. I still have it. It's like one page with name, what do you use it for, best case, and then all in the order you're supposed to remember. If there's a specific order that you're supposed to look at that is easier. I know. So weird. It's fun, but it's so weird. Guys, don't forget, I know you put your code up already for one tournament, but that was our test tournament. You have to put it up for the official tournament. It is already up, same way. Let me show you again. Same way as the other one. You come here. Oh, nope. Editor. And it's still loading. There you go. And then you click here. and see AI Gaming Americas, you have to make sure that it's submitted. You have to make sure that you have the trophy icon. Otherwise, you're not running for the tournament. God. There you go.
Well, we're getting music very soon.
Yay. Yay.
Hi, Natalia. How are you today? So I just saw your message. Yeah, go Victoria. She's taking a quick break right now. Looks like we're getting Dawood in here. We got a little small crowd here for today's event, but makes things that much more personal, right? So how is everyone doing? If you feel like giving a quick status update, feel free to do that.
Yeah,
Buddha?
I think everyone is doing. I think everyone is doing really cool. Yes, you have me here. So Victoria is right now behind the scenes, so she can't. If she talks, we can't hear her. But I am here with Eric. Hey Eric, I think you were sharing some cool stuff with me about someone on your campus.
Yeah, let me talk to you about it. So yeah, there was.
Okay, so Barbara said that I'm so proud of you.
Hey, well, Dawood, I want to tell you something about something interesting. So there's
Just a second.
Oh, yeah.
No, go ahead.
Okay.
I think my network was lagging, so when I say just a second, it comes like 5 minutes, 5 seconds later or something.
No worries. Well, I was talking to someone on my campus, and we actually met when I joined MSP recently, or rather, close to when I just joined the program. This was back in October, I believe. But Scott Hansman actually came to our university to give a talk with some other Microsoft people, and I was one of the people, one of the MSPs to help host that event. And and I met this girl here, and I pretty much haven't talked to her until just a few days ago since that event. But she mentioned that she read an MSP's article and was really inspired by the fact that he was from Ghana and he was doing all this cool stuff. And I took a second, like, hold on, an MSP from Ghana that's also very outspoken and very, very active. Perhaps it's my boy Dawood, you know. So I started to talk to her about it, and then I asked her, you know, does Dawuda ring a bell? And she said maybe. And the reason why it was so inspirational is because she's also from Ghana, and
Yeah.
she's studying at UCSD as an international student. And I don't know, I'd love to connect you with her if possible. She's planning. I'm hoping to also get her in as an MSP and you know, start working with me locally on my San Diego projects. But I'm sure she'd be really interested in meeting you, and getting connected with you.
Amazing. 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 Yeah.
Ghanaian. Ghana. I don't know how to.
Yeah. Ghanaian. Yes.
Ghanaian.
Yeah. I think. Yeah. So someone from Ghana is called a Ghanaian.
Ghanaian. Very good. Wow, culturing me.
Ghanaian. Yes. Near.
I'm sure she'd be really excited to connect with you there.
Yeah. I mean, it's really inspirational. The little things that we do really has.
Very excited.
Yeah. I'm really excited. Excited to meet her. The little stuff that we do really has, impact across the globe, and I'm really excited about this opportunity. And I want people to get the same opportunity by just really fast.
I think one of the cool things.
So we have a. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you said.
No, I think one of the cool things is that a lot of the impact that's generated from these kinds of stuff isn't very much direct. It's a lot of times it's it happens in the most unexpected ways, and I think that's also part of the beauty of it. You plan for it one way, but ends up impacting people some other way that makes it even cooler.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's absolutely true. Like indirect impact, and it's really, making a lot of. Right now, when I ask you how many people have you inspired, maybe you'll be like 100, but in reality, your 100 is actually 10,000, or could even be 1,000, because the next person inspires, another person and another person and another person, and that's how it goes. So it's absolutely amazing what we are able to achieve. We have about 8 people who have joined us on the stream. Hey people, please go ahead and then sign up on the screen and then participate in the AI gaming. We are really excited to have you all on board. Hi, Victoria just joined back.
Hello. Sorry about that. Just need a quick break.
Yeah, I think you had someone in the chat who was saying hi to you. That was Barbara.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah,
I don't
Barbara
even know if
said
you're still
so
watching my
proud of
reel.
you.
So cute. She's one of my friends here from Brazil. I miss you, by the way.
Amazing. And then we also had Natalia, who also joined us. Says hi to all of
Hello.
you. Amazing. So I'm just going to play a video, and then I think that if Fox want to take, if Victoria and Eric would like to take some short break and come back later, they can do that as well. Whilst our Fox are coding their bot.
Sure.
So let me play some short video here. The video from Microsoft. Let me play it up here. Okay, I was trying to get the other video, but if it is more than 10 megabyte, it wouldn't play. But if any of you want to share your screen while playing the video, I can put that up here. So you can share your screen, maybe Eric or someone. My network isn't really good, so it wouldn't help if I play it while streaming. But I can put any of you your own there. So you can share your screen and then play a particular video and put it up here.
This technology is too important to be left solely to the people.
Oh, there it goes.
Oh no.
Okay, so but I see reflected at my end. Okay, if any of you share your screen, I can just put up that video on the screen for people to hear. So let me know if you share your screen. Yeah, Victoria, you can play a video on the screen in the stream.
It doesn't. The audio doesn't come through to them though.
Oh, I see. I see. So sorry. Okay, let me play the one that we have here then. The only problem is that I can't seem to play one which is more than the size I have here. So let me see. Do I have any other? Yep. Okay, I have this cloud music. Let me get it up here. I think that would work. I'm coming. I'm just gonna upload one. So thank you so much, Vic, and then Eric. You've really spent amount of time here, and we really appreciate it. Great job, all of you.
Thank you. And thank you for helping us today.
It's my pleasure. So I think there's, let me find it. Oh, I think am I getting it right? I'm coming. Let me probably put that particular video in a separate file. I think it's just a music. Let me put it in a folder here. And then I'm easily able to find it. Okay, so let me scroll down and now find it. And Victoria and Eric, we would love to get your in the chat, okay? Wow, okay, so I think see how it goes. Okay, so just a second. So please go ahead and sign up. Do we have the number of people that we need to start the tournament or something?
We can start it earlier if you want us to.
Okay, I think we needed a minimum number of people, right?
Not really.
Okay, all right. So let me just play the music. The video is still uploading, but I would just put the two of you. Would you like to just take some short break and come back later? The stream will still be on, so that you can do other stuff that you wanted to do. Eric?
Sure. That's a quick break.
Yeah. So I'm putting a video. I'm still uploading that particular video. Possibly my network is interrupted. So just in some seconds, I'll take care of that. So okay. So we have a video now.
Climb the greatest heights, jump down and have a fight, and that's all we'll ever like, but that can never change my mind. When it's good, it's amazing. When it's bad, but I'd never say goodbye or ever leave this stuff behind. When it's good, it's amazing. When it's bad, it's uneasy. I wouldn't have it another way. There's no other way, yeah. When it hurts like this, never like this, never like, never like this, never like, never like this, never like this. When it hurts like this, never like this, never like, never like this, never like, never like this.
Hello. Okay, guys, just real quick. Oh, I think Eric's joining me. Yes, he is. So we have, right now we only have like 2 people signed up. I'll give you guys another, I'll give you guys another 10 minutes to sign up. If I don't see, for the tournament itself, after like submitting your code to the tournament, if I don't see any more submissions for the next 20 to 30 minutes, then we'll go ahead and run the tournament and finish the event. Wait, Eric, what?
Yeah, so it seems like someone has a question with regards to yeah, so I was just addressing one of the questions. The idea is that you have the MS API response, which acts as a JSON, but in Python, they're also pretty much dicts. They're DICTS, and they're the hash maps of Python. If you've learned hash maps before, hash map is a data structure.
Okay.
And the idea is that you have keys and you have values inside dicts, and you can access values through the keys. And one of the ways to access or to quote unquote look up the key is by doing the dictionary name, brackets, and then inside is the key name. And that'll actually return you the value at that key. And so here we have MS API response. So you have a dict called MS API response, and you look up the key categories. Now, what that's going to return to you is the value at that location. Now, I don't know the value at that location, but it looks like it's a list of some sort, because I see that you're taking the 0th index, which I believe should be another dict. And then that returns another dict, and then you look up detail as a key in that dict, which I guess returns another dict. And then you look up the key landmarks in that return thing, and ultimately it just keeps returning dicts until you get to that thing, or you get to the last part where you look up name as a key, and I believe that returns a string. which then you just call dot lower. So you can kind of see how Python gets pretty, things get a little bit complex once you start stacking things up. But it's really sequential. I think the more complex part is the way MSAPI response is structured as a JSON. But you just got to keep track of what you're working with at each interval, I guess. I think print statements might work really well here. We're just looking at just printing out MSAPI response and then just seeing what they give you back.
That's an option.
Printing? Yeah, there's outputs.
No, like that's an option, like an affirmation.
Oh, okay.
That's what I generally do when something isn't working like the way it should. I just start printing every line, every variable. There's a point where it prints so I can see what the heck's going on and where it's failing.
You want to learn something? Have you used you've used GDB before, right?
Can you repeat that?
GDB?
GDB?
Yeah.
I don't recognize the name.
So GDB is a debugging tool that you can use. And this is only for C and C++, but you can actually transfer it to other languages. For example, JDB is for Java, and PDB is for Python. And it's actually really useful because it allows you to step through your code as it runs and print out as much stuff as you want at each point in time. So it lets you literally execute one line of code at a time and let you kind of play around with that environment at that specific location. And I found that really to save quite a few hours whenever when I'm given new code, for example, a new set of code, and I have to analyze that code. PDB allows me to let it take me through the pipeline rather than just running it and letting the magic happen. But also, you mentioned that you print variables at every step of the way. PDB or GDB in C++ allows you to not have to throw all those print statements and just step through the code yourself. So it actually saves quite a bit of time. And it's really useful for debugging as well. So what I mentioned was just a utility of allowing you to understand the code, but when you run into seg faults, for example, or your code stops working, it can be really useful for you to figure out where exactly is going wrong. I recommend you check that out.
Yeah, I wish we could we'd use debug tools during class. Like he straight up would always say, "Bill, don't debug, never."
Don't use debug.
So we never use debug in class or anything.
No, not the IDE debug. Are you talking about the what comes with IDEs?
Yeah, that's what.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we actually that one I wouldn't. I mean, once you get comfortable with debugging without it, then I would recommend it. But that I wouldn't recommend as a beginner. As a beginner, you should debug by yourself, just looking through the code. But what I'm saying is learning to use the software tool called GDB. It's not an IDE. It's a specific package that you can install and use with your code. And it doesn't debug anything for you. All it does is it gives you that tool for you to step through your code so that you could better or more easily figure out where exactly is going wrong. And that's especially helpful when your code is really convoluted, as in this function calls that function, which calls another function, and then that recurses on itself a million times. Those kinds of code, it's really hard to debug without having some sort of debugging tool.
Oh, okay. I have it down here, so I'll download it later, not now, because my computer may crash if I try doing that now. So, question, for your programming classes, for your exams, did you have to write code on paper?
Yes.
The complete code, beginning to end?
Well, the most we do is functions. So I don't know if you guys don't know, I used to, or rather I am I guess quote unquote TA. it's not technically a TA, but I do a lot of those kinds of works in universities, and I actually this upcoming quarter I'll be tutoring an AI class. But before then, I've been doing basic data structures as well as software tools, as well as intro to Java. So some introductory classes there. And, some of the things we have students do is you have this function, you're given these parameters, write out the code that does this thing, does that thing. For example, you have a function called add. Add has parameters X and Y. Write the code needed to add those two numbers. That's just a very simple example, but sometimes it's pretty important to know the code so well that you can pretty much write it out without even needing a compiler. Sometimes reliance on compiler can be detrimental in a sense. So,
What we in my school, we found it weird in our introductory classes is that like 50% of your grade for the exam is for you to write a full code. So for C and C++, write syntax, you can't forget any semicolons, completely on paper. And you don't have access to like a computer to take a look at if your logic's even right. And then that's 50% of your grade, and that's only one question. It forced us to learn, but it was also kind of stressful during the exam, especially considering how bad my handwriting is.
Yeah, I don't think I've had many of those though, like writing out full codes. Hey, I'm Car. How you doing? But I think it's useful writing out functions, or like fill in the blanks for functions. I think if you're writing out an entire code, I don't personally. Depends on how long it is, I guess, and how difficult a task you're working with. Sometimes it can come off as unreasonable.
Some examples were we had to do factorial. The other one was the weird Fibonacci sequence.
Oh, so
that is a favorite one of some professors.
Yeah, so that's not too bad because Fibonacci. Glad to hear, Amkar. Glad for you to join us. But Fibonacci sequence, right? You can do it a few different ways, and I think the most common way you can do it is doing a one-liner and having a recursive function. Now, if you've ever taken any dynamic programming, which I don't think you have.
I don't think we even have a class called dynamic programming.
Well, it's not really a class, I guess. You're not doing you haven't done any discrete math, so I wouldn't expect you.
Wait, did I not?
You mentioned you didn't do any discrete math before?
There's two classes. I didn't do one and I did the other. Yeah, I didn't do discrete, but I did differential equations. That's the confusion.
I'm not sure if they're the same, but discrete math is pretty much working with proofs. So you got these fun, fancy notations, and you're basically proving a bunch of stuff. And one of the things you come across is the idea of recursion and how sometimes recursive functions can be really inefficient, right? And Fibonacci sequence is one of those, where you have this recursive. If you can solve it really quickly with recursion, right? It's a one-liner. You write the function. Maybe you can set up the syntactical sugar with that comes with C++. But one of the things is that you build up this sort of recursive tree, and it's a little hard to describe it without drawing it out. And what you realize is that you make a lot of different repetitive, redundant computations. And these redundant computations, once you start getting into the really, really large layers down the search tree, it really adds up. And in fact, I think just calculating the Fibonacci sequence for, say, I think up to like 100 is, I forgot the number, but it's like more than like the lifespan of the universe or something like that. It's something ridiculous. Was it? I forget the specifics to it, but there are definitely ways to optimize on that, and you can learn more about it in a discrete math class. But
I had to kind of learn some parts of the screen just because a few of my friends were all in that class, and I had to understand to explain it to them.
Yeah.
So I got a tad of it, but I didn't actually take the entire course.
And welcome back, Dawood. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing awesome. I've been here for a while, I think. I was just enjoying all the Fibonacci and all the amazing I mean stuff
Well,
you guys are saying.
you've taken discrete math classes and all that, right?
Yeah. But I think I remember I took discrete maths. Was it in my year three? That was somewhere around 2018 or yeah, I think so.
Did you end up learning about dynamic programming, all that fun stuff?
Did I what?
Like dynamic programming, you got proofs, lots of tree searches, your classical.
Yeah,
classical.
Yeah, we did kind of amazing. I mean, we did a lot of data structure stuff related, and um, I really want to remember, but you know what? It sounds really crazy when you graduate from campus because you try to even remember the grade that how you were being graded, and you even forget. And then quite a while. I'm just trying to remember right now.
You don't do a lot of.
But I believe-
Hold on, we got a question. So is it possible to share the link for this quiz on the chat? So I'm not too sure what you mean by quiz.
I think he means the bit.ly for getting in the event itself.
In the event? Yeah, we can share that.
He wants us to share something on the screen, or what?
Oh, the chat. I can't. You're the only one with access to the chat.
Oh, I think the public chat is available on YouTube.
All right.
So we all have available to that. Let me also see this, and hey, Homekar, thanks so much for joining us. All of you, we are really excited having you, and shout out to Eric and Victoria. They've really done so much well staying here. You can see Victoria is yawning, and all this stuff.
It's 9:30. Do you want to know when I normally go to bed?
No, tell me.
30 minutes ago.
Oh wow! So a lot of you are compromising so much. Thank you so much for all the good works you are doing for the community and
fun.
people around the world.
Yeah. So can someone actually share the link is actually for broadcasting as well.
What did he just say?
You want to put a link to the registration.
Oh, yeah, I think the link to register for this in particular, right? The AI gaming. Just a second. If any of you want to just share your screen, I can put it up there for people to see. So no problem at all. Hey Eric, you are really great. Thank you so much for. I mean, it was short notice, but you absolutely joined. So that was really kind of you.
No worries, man. I'll do anything.
You folks are like soldiers. You're always up.
Let me know where I can help.
Yeah.
I think you are the amazing one.
Yeah. I'm probably inspired because I'm mostly around all of you. So that's the cool stuff.
That is touching.
Yeah. So in the chat, I think Yash wanted a link to register, and I think he has got it by your helps. Thank you so much. Yash, we hope you enter into the hackathon. I think you can start the hackathon anytime from now, right?
Uh-huh.
You can
Yeah.
start the tournament, the test tournament anytime now. Faizan MSP. Yeah, Faizan also joined. That's awesome. Thank you so much for joining us, Faizan. All these folks are amazing folks. Our Indian friends are up already. It's 5 a.m. their end by now, and they're already up. That's amazing. Programmers don't sleep. I mean, they hardly sleep.
That's the cool part about being global. Here it's actually approaching evening.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's midnight. My end is 12 a.m. It's 12 a.m. right now. Yeah.
On vacation, Dauda.
Let's see. Okay, so I'm making some tweets.
Very nice.
Oh god, had a weird spike thingy.
Oh.
Wanna bet it's raining?
It's raining.
Hey, Yash, actually, the event has already started. Why can't I double here? So the idea is you sign up on the link, and you have to complete the code to and submit that to the tournament. If you want, I can pull up my screen and show you exactly how to do it.
Okay.
Your camera's off.
Yeah, my camera is on, right?
No, not for me.
No, I see your camera.
Okay, so I think Vic, you should maybe refresh your, I don't know, because it looks like my camera is.
Maybe it's just if it's raining in my area, the internet immediately dies. So, okay, let me share the screen.
Okay, sure. Do.
Let's hope that it doesn't kill. Okay. Sure.
Okay, I would get your screen up here. All right, your screen should show. All right, it's
Thank
up
you.
here.
Okay. So yeah, you just click sign up, and it'll prompt you to create an account. Just put an email and a password, and click sign up now. And then you come to editor right here, you see? When you're logged in.
Okay. I'm hoping that your screen is still sharing on the stream. Yeah, it is.
It's just loading.
Yeah, it is. Okay, so I'm probably going to tag those in the chat. So Yash and then Ko, you can share your handle, your Twitter handle in the chat so that I can tag all of you on the official MSInspir. Okay, yeah, so we have Faizan. Awesome. I wanted to make sure it's the Faizan I know. You can put your chat in here. I will try find all of you and tag you. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's the Farzan I know. I've already tagged you, bro. So I'm just gonna get more people and tag all of you. Omkar, yes, I know, but please share it again, okay? I'm trying to remember it like off head, but I see my brain is not giving me your Twitter handle right now. I think it's motivate or something. Yeah, it's something like that. Let me try and see. Motivate.
So
I
the
memorized it.
screen
Yes, your
enter.
screen is sharing right now.
Okay, good. And then after, like I said, click the outer, come to new Microsoft API template.py on the game type match game.
Wait a minute.
And then that should create
Is your
this.
screen blur
Wait,
or is it only for me?
what?
Okay, I'm getting the screen being blurred, but I want to make sure that everyone is having is seeing what you are sharing because it blur for me. Is it blur for you, Eric, on YouTube?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. So I think it's probably your network, like you mentioned. You can reshare your screen again and let's see.
Let's see.
Glad I caught you.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're having many folks
This
joining.
one.
Thank you so much for joining. Slowly, we are having a lot of you. Please keep coding, and Victoria is currently showing how exactly you can do all the things we are doing right now on your own. You know, the proud moment that I really have is that I meet a lot of folks and they'll be like, I am this because of this MSP program. Have you been hearing that? I think I hosted on the Global AI channel. I hosted one lady who is currently a software
Oh no.
Looks like you cut out.
Wait, did he freeze on? Yeah, yeah.
Dawood is gone.
Technical difficulties.
Technical difficulties indeed.
Oh, okay.
I'm back.
Oh, also, Eric, did you notice? Look, Magic Cup
Hey,
from the America Summit.
I haven't gotten mine yet.
Really? Wait, how did I in the all the way at the end of the world got mine and you didn't get yours?
I don't know. Mine got lost or something. I should probably tell Pablo.
Did you remember to check your which address you have it on?
Yeah.
Yeah, then maybe tell Pablo. Just to make it even matter that yours didn't come. This also came in the package.
Oh, come on. I want
And they come in a bunch of different colors. Mine came in white, but there's like black and blue as well.
Oh wait, you know what? I actually didn't. I actually didn't tell. Fox, you know that you two were selected, right? You were selected to go for the MSP summit, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Then I'm sure Eric should also have this wax by now.
Uh-huh. So
Eric,
I
do you have
probably,
your wax?
so I probably should message him.
Oh yeah, yeah. You should do that. Um, So if you don't know, if you're not an MSP, what it means is that these folks proved to be outstanding among the many MSPs and were selected to attend, the MSP summit. So if you're an MSP, Microsoft fully fund you to go on to meet other MSPs that you've never, met. Because right now, myself, um, Eric, and also Victoria. Though we are friends, we chat, we do everything, we build products and all those stuff together, but we really haven't met in person before. So the MSP program kind of gives us, look for the outstanding folks in the community and then give them the chance to meet each other. And that is really fun. I think this time around about 30 people were selected, right?
30, yeah. But we ended
Yeah.
up getting, it was canceled because
Uh-huh.
COVID.
Very
Yeah,
unfortunate. Yeah.
very unfortunate. Yeah, COVID got on the way, and then we couldn't meet. But I'm sure we will meet someday soon.
Yes, Garuda, I will meet you one day.
Yeah, definitely.
100%.
Amazing, folks. I'm really inspired, and this community has a different vibe. Like the MSP community has like this really community thing. I mean, now being an MVP, initially I used to think about what would it be like to be an MVP? Would we get the same community like the MSP community has? And frankly speaking, the MVP community is really good, okay, but the MSP community has its own spirit, which is quite different and unique in its own ways.
Uh-huh.
Mhm. Yeah, so for the folks who want to know how it feels
Yeah.
like, in the community, honestly, it's MSP community is great. I really love it. The connection is just so much great. So I think, Victoria, your screen is now sharing and it's clear, very clear now.
Yeah. I was just typing it, but let me re-explain it. So even if you clicked new and did Microsoft API template, so to make sure that you're going to participate and that so that we can keep an eye on what you're doing, we can see your code, but so we know we're participating, you have to come over here, click this, and then it'll pop up here like AI Gaming Americas, and you click there to submit the code. That way we can see how many people we have participating, and you can participate in the actual tournament. Also, you'll notice you need a subscription key. You have to go to your Azure portal and create a computer vision resource with the location being West Europe, so that you have the key to put it here and do the calls. That's it, pretty much.
Hmm. So that's really cool.
Here.
It's pretty straightforward. You should be able to do it. Okay, so I'm just making one tweet again. Okay, I just tweeted. Um, Okay, by the way, if you want to participate in the tournament, you have to submit your code. You can still edit after submitting it. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Victoria says it. And also, Omkar, thank you so much for finally bringing up um your Twitter handle. I would tag you in the next tweet. I was waiting for it for a while, but I think it's probably because of my network delays. I didn't get it. Thank you. Our tweet about it. Please hit on the like button. If you like, what we're doing on the screen, hit on the like button. Until then, I think I should probably give you some tune. Um, Eric, you good? I think. Yeah.
Oh yeah, reminder everyone, the event we started at, I'm gonna say my time, so Brasilia time, because translation of time zones on the spot is not very my thing. But we started at 7 p.m. my time. It is currently 9:45 p.m. my time, and we're going to be done at 11 p.m. my time, which means you have an hour and 15 minutes to finish up your code and submit it. Remember that after you submit it, you can still edit it and save it, and it will automatically save your last save as your submission, so you can change it up until the very last minute without any issues.
Amazing.
But yeah,
Amazing.
make sure
Yeah.
that you have an hour and 15 minutes.
Yep. I think we started 10 o'clock my time, which means we are closing 2 p.m. my time, 2 a.m. my time, 10 o'clock p.m. GMT was the time we started, and we are closing 2 a.m. GMT. So those of you joining from the GMT zone, yeah. Eric,
Oh,
when did we begin from your end?
We began around 3 p.m. PST, so it's been almost 3 hours now.
Amazing. So we've really, I mean, it's insane how we've spent time together on this stream. You guys are just so much amazing.
It's either
Eric.
and everyone who's joined. I think everyone in the chat is super amazing. So thank you guys.
Amazing. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I like the stickers that you are holding. They're
these
really
are
cute.
from the summit as well.
Oh,
Yeah, we got 3.
you
Yeah,
know what
we
it
get it. I want my stuff.
Yeah, it really looks amazing.
Oh, what? Jawed?
Oh, we lost him again.
We got a jacket too.
It's so nice. Oh, he's back.
So I think I need to show this
Ah,
up.
yes! That's the bag!
I'm just gonna go out
Yeah.
of the chat now.
Yeah. You know what is fun is that we are MSPs, so we have some things that are really related together, like this stuff. I got a lot of things when I was, I mean, from 2019, I got a Surface Go from Microsoft.
Nice.
Yeah, a cute one. Right now, as we are streaming, I'm actually using the Surface Go. So that there are like a lot of stuff that you can get. I mean, we didn't join. I'm sure all of you know we didn't really join because we knew that we'll be getting. I didn't know even about the MSP program, but because of our passion, and when we join, we end up being one of the cool stuff, the cool folks who are really driving positivity for our peers, and it helps us to get a lot of awards, and by becoming I think Omkari is still mentioning that Dawood is an MVP.
He's
and
asking the right questions. I
Yeah.
need to know the answer to that too. When is your award coming?
Yes. So when I checked, I think my award will be arriving in like today's day is 13th, right? In like 9 days time.
Oh, you have to post it. We need to see it.
Yeah, I think I actually need for us to stream it. I need us Because there's just so much. I mean, a lot of people want to become something that they are aiming for the future, but they want a path to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what I believe in is that as much as we can follow other people's path, there is just some deeply, I mean, some deep thing hidden within us, right? Some deep greatness within us. So we can actually follow our own path and get to the right destination. For example, a lot of MVPs end up writing um, blocks, okay, before they become an MVP. So you might be thinking that, hey, so in order for me to become an MVP, I need to write a lot of blocks, right? But I didn't. In the last 1 year, I wrote only one block. So you don't have to write many blogs before you become an MVP. And I was actually thinking that maybe that is the norm, but that is not it. And secondly, I think I did mostly what I'm passionate about, that is organizing in-person events and then, mentoring people on AI gaming and, doing some of the amazing stuff, initiating stuff. So I totally did things that I think I like, right? I just did things that I like, things that make sense to me, and that is what I want, folks around the world to be inspired with. That you have your own path, and the world is so much, in hurry to see whatever you will show. So just don't hold yourself back. Whatever you are doing is so much important, as long as it's having even one impact. I mean, an impact on the next person. So really, it's our award. Even though I was awarded, I always say that the MVP award awarded to me is the award for the community, because
Oh,
I did it with all of you.
so cute.
Yeah,
You
I did
really
it.
deserve it.
Yeah, we did it together. That's I mean, really right now staying awake. It's 2 a.m. It's 12. It's almost 1 a.m. my time, and we are doing it together. So um, it's our award. It's our award, not only mine. So thank you so much for doing it together with all of us, all of you in the chat. And I just want to say that keep pushing, keep doing it your own way. You would achieve whatever you want to achieve. Sometimes when I wake up, one of the questions I ask myself is, how did I get here in the first place? Because I was just this random guy who ended up in the university and then felt like, no, I need to change how things are done in my university. I didn't like it. People weren't sharing their knowledge with each other. So I decided to stay, start sharing my knowledge with the community. And I was in year one by then. So I was teaching people who were ahead of me and also my classmates. And in second year, I continued with what I started, but I started organizing a more bigger events, like in classrooms and co. Because in first year, because I was a freshman, I wouldn't get venues to host my event. But in second year, I had become well acquainted with the university campus, so people knew me, and I was able to partner with some of the associations on campus, and I did it. And in third year, I pushed and I did it again, and I became the president of the campus. And I was looking for opportunity to inspire my people to give them more opportunities. And I think maybe because I was banging and googling around, I came across the MSP application form and I applied. I even forgot that I did. And yeah, with time in my email, I got the letter that I am now an MSP, and it was fun. So you look at the path I come from, doesn't make sense. I wasn't following anyone's path. It was just my brain telling me, "Hey, you need to help this folks. You need to do this thing, add this thing to it." Like so, really, I have hosted over 30 events, in-person events. To 40, it could be more. I might not even remember. And all those are experiences that count, right? So it is up to you guys to to just do what you think is right. I mean, there's no definitive path to success. There's like a huge amount of stuff that you can do to be successful and then benefit your community. So it's entirely up to you guys to do more. Yeah, so I think Eric has really spent a huge amount of time with us. And Eric, we should be excusing Eric to exit any moment from now. Eric, you are an inspiration. Thank you so much for
Oh, come on, guys. You guys are all
staying.
my inspirations. So seriously, man.
Aw.
But yeah, I actually do need to head out pretty soon now. But hopefully,
Thank you for helping.
thank you guys for
Yeah,
joining, and yeah, keep going.
yeah, yeah. You're amazing. Thank you so much. We will catch up with you at any point in time. You can just hi any of us. Yeah, a
Sounds
great
good.
study to you.
Well,
Yay.
take
Stay
care,
safe,
everyone.
bro.
I will. I'll
Yeah.
catch
Stay
you.
safe.
Bye, guys.
Bye bye.
Bye. Okay, so that was amazing having Eric. You all inspire. Yeah, that's Faizan's quote over here. Yeah, you all inspire. You all did amazing stuff. So just keep doing it, right? That's the path. I'm thinking that we should probably um, get some one music or something on the screen. So let me check. I think let me check and play one song whilst we just take a short break and come back. Victoria, what do you think?
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So let's go on this song.
When it hurts like this, we climb the greatest heights, jump down and have a fight, and that's all we'll ever like. But that can never change my mind. When it's good, it's amazing. When it's bad, it's uneasy. I wouldn't have it another way. There's no other way. Yeah. When it hurts like this, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, when it hurts like this, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, when it hurts like this. We hold each other high, but we fall 1,000 times. But I'd never say goodbye or ever leave this stuff behind. When it's good, it's amazing. When it's bad, it's uneasy. I wouldn't have it another way. There's no other way. Yeah. When it hurts like this, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, when it hurts like this, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, when it hurts like this.
That was absolutely an amazing tune just to inspire you. I hope you get inspired by it. And yeah, we have to make it. We all have to make it. We all have to give, the little things that we can to inspire other people. And if you want to apply to become an MSP, check out the link in the, below me right now. Just below me, you can see msft.it/602t one, is it 101 or I01U, something like that. So hey, go ahead and apply to become an MSP. We really are all waiting to congratulate you for being accepted into the program. So congratulations in advance. And please tweet about this event, call out your folks to join us. You all are the inspiration. You are the reason why we are doing all this. So let me play one more tune for you. And then you're going to go ahead and tell me what is your biggest, takeaway in this session. What do you like about what we are doing right now? And also make sure you submit your code, sign up, okay? Sign up for the AI gaming tournament. So we have this inspirational AI video. Let me play it for you.
This technology is too important to be left solely to the people who will create it. Because it will affect all of us, we need to work together in a community that represents all of us. Ultimately, as the Rome call makes clear, we need to think about digital rights in an AI era, the rights of people in an era of artificial intelligence. The future of humanity rests on our ability to get this right.
Amazing,
Hello.
amazing, amazing, amazing. Hello, welcome back.
Yay.
Faizan, thank you so much. I hope you get the link. The link is just on the chat. To Yash to apply and all that. Go ahead. You are amazing, folk. Hi, Victoria. That was a short break.
Yeah, just real quick.
Yeah. So I think that with all that we are doing, what do you think is the biggest takeaway for folks in the chat? What are they going to learn new from this AI gaming tournament that we are hosting?
It can be different things, really. For the technical side, you get a little bit of contact, maybe even your first contact with cognitive services and AI, maybe even Python. And then we have, of course, you here talking about being an MVP and completing and inspiring all of us.
Amazing. So there are a lot of takeaways, I guess. Inspiring each other, and then all the technical things that you are going to take away. For example, if you've never coded your bots, you might know how to code in Python, but you might not know how to put the pieces together to create a bot. So you can see the the template code that was given to you, has some functions, and then how they are calling each other and all those stuff. So you can learn from how they structure their code, and then also when you play the game against each other, you would learn how the computer vision API key is able to help you in terms of recognizing images, right? Even though they are turned around, stuff like that. So this is really amazing stuff and fun stuff, and we hope you are learning along as you are getting exposed to AI gaming platform.
Also, just a heads up, there is a bunch of other games. If later you liked a lot of the match game and you want to take a look, they have a bunch of other types of games that you can play with as well. So like battleships and dominoes, for example.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, true. I think in some time to come, we should host a session, for the other, games available.
We can definitely do that.
Yep. Yeah, together we stand strong, powerful MSP community. Yeah, absolutely. And we have a playlist of, videos coming up to teach you all that you should know about the MSP program So please hit on the subscribe button whilst you are here on MSInspir, and then look forward to the videos coming up from the community. They've really put in hard work to make up a video for all of you. So just look out for it. Okay. I think Victoria, you also recorded a session, right?
Yeah, I did.
Mm-hmm. True.
It was
So
a lot of fun.
it was a lot of fun. So there's a lot of takeaways again. What exactly did you discuss?
We did the podcast, right? For the
Mhm.
women.
In tech, yeah.
So we talked a little bit about AI specifically, about being, I think it was an AI engineer was the term that we were talking about, which
Yeah.
is actually a career path I'm very seriously considering following.
Mhm.
But then we also discussed a little bit about women in tech and how it feels like to be a woman and being studying or working with technology.
True. So there's just a bunch of stuff, and Victoria, it's surprising how many videos we've been able to create on MSInspire right now. It's almost, I think it should be more than 40 videos currently on MSInspire. And the December call that we had, you remember the December call, right? 28th, 29th December last year.
I think so.
Yeah,
My memory is
yeah, in
not the best.
28th, 29th of December, we hosted a virtual call, MSP virtual call. And I think you spoke,
Yes.
yeah,
There you
you
go.
spoke
I might
on the
remember.
algorithm stuff, right?
Yes, I remember that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's from that particular event that we hosted. We created about 29 learning resource. So when we add that together on MSInspire, we've created over 70 videos, learning resources for people to follow. How cool is that? Look
It's
at the
so
amazing achievement.
amazing.
Yeah, amazing achievement. The little things that we do come together, and then they make really, really huge sense to everyone. So yeah, together we stand strong as a powerful Microsoft student partner community. We've really achieved a lot together, and I'm really excited. And you know what, Victoria?
Hmm.
It was last year, 15th July, that I first spoke about MSInspire in the community. So that was the first time I announced it in the community after, brainstorming and thinking what can really, unite all of us as MSPs. Because I thought of, if we have you and me on the screen like this, having to host a session and share our knowledge with each other, I'll get to learn from you and someone learn from the other. So that was like the birth of MSInspire. And it wasn't really even called MSInspire as a then. So with time, one of the ideas was that we have to come up with a YouTube channel, and we need to have a Twitter handle, and we have a lot of handles so that we can highlight, the achievements of MSPs and give them more visibility on their profiles, and also record some sessions, videos, and then put them on our channels, on the MSInspire channel. And yeah, so with time, I mean, um, we also had like weekly chat sessions. That was how it was called. But when with time I realized that no, I needed like a catchy name that can really inspire folks in the community. So I thought of the session to be called MSP Inspire Sessions. So every week we nominate one person who would come on, and then have a chat or a video session with us, and then share his knowledge with the community. And that has really grown so much up to now. And we are doing so much more that I didn't even imagine. I couldn't have possibly imagined that today you and I would even be on the stream on MSInspire channel. So yeah, it's been amazing, and it was on 15th July. So it's just 2 days to the birthday
Yeah.
of MSInspire. It will be 1 year soon, and already we've
Oh,
been yeah. and we've made a lot of tremendous impact. And I'm so excited about all that we've been able to achieve. And I have a short announcement I think I'll be making. I would be naming two people as co-founders of MSInspir, so that they are able to put it on their profile and then share about the achievement. And also one person as a chief graphics designer or a chief designer for MSInspir, because we've really done see all the designs on the screen,
Yeah.
stuff like that. Yeah, done by one of them. So yeah, I would be naming some of them, two people from the community as co-founders, and I'm really thinking about how we can take whatever we've started to a very next level of inspiring a lot of folks in the community, and beyond. So we have that relationship with the MVP community and the MSP community, and all other communities around the world. So it's really a huge thank you to all of you, including you, Victoria, for all the great knowledge you've shared with all of us. Thank you. Um, Yash is saying thank you to you.
Well, thank you, Dawood. Like, MSInspir is amazing.
Yeah.
We all look up to everything you guys do.
Yeah, it's been really awesome what we've been able to achieve together. I'm just gonna play okay, Victoria, I think you should lower your volume small before that trailer thing gets to you, right? No, yeah, just lower it small. Okay. So I'm just gonna play a short video of what we do as MSInspir. Please go ahead and submit your code for the AI gaming. We're just trying to keep you in company, so please be coding whilst you are here with us. Yeah, so we host from podcasts to inspire sessions to inspire workshops and amazing stuff. So we're really looking forward to have you all on the channel as always as possible. Just keep on, joining us. I'll be going on a short break with Victoria for 2 minutes, and then we'll be back again. So let's listen to When It Hurts Like This.
When it hurts like this, we climb the greatest heights, jump down and have a fight, and that's all we'll ever like, but that can never change my mind. When it's good, it's amazing. When it's bad, it's uneasy. I wouldn't have it another way. There's no other way. Yeah. When it hurts like this, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, when it hurts like this, ever like, ever like, ever like.
Yeah, thank you for joining us. Wherever you are joining us from, thank you so much. Thank you. We strongly appreciate your time that you spend with us. Yes, when it hurt like this.
We hold each other high,
Inside a high,
but we fall 1,000 times.
1,000 times.
But I'd never say goodbye,
Say
or
goodbye.
ever leave this stuff behind. When it's good, it's amazing. When it's bad, it's uneasy. I wouldn't have it another way. There's no other way. When it hurts like this, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, when it hurts like
I realized when we are playing the video, I think it mutes all of us. And when the video is over, it brings us back. But I just realized whilst it mutes you, you can always unmute yourself
Mhm.
and talk in there whilst the video is playing. So that's really amazing. It's a positive vibe. I hope it gets a lot of folks inspired. Faizan,
And we
thank you so
have
much. We hope you are coding your bots. Okay, so when do we go for the testing bots? Victoria, when do we test our bots?
You mean the final tournament?
No, the trial tournament.
The trial tournament already happened.
Oh, it did. I think it
It
happened when
did. We're waiting for the final tournament in
Oh, okay.
45, 5,
How
6
many people were
days.
people able to enter
35.
in the trial
Hmm?
tournament? Were people able to enter? Did you have
Wait, I'm
participants
sorry.
in the trial tournament? Participants in the
Yeah,
trial
we
tournament.
had. Yes, we did. I actually I did show them like the tournament, a couple of the matches. We
Okay.
should have a pretty quick final tournament as well, as I can only see like 3 people submitted their code so far. But it's 10:15 for me, so 45 minutes left.
Okay. Yeah, I get it. So please, folks, please go ahead and submit your code for the tournament. Faizan, we are looking up to your code. When you just create your first, use the template and submit your code first. You don't need to code it. You can just submit it whilst you create the template, right? And once you submit, you can keep improving it. And if you improve it and then you run your code and it works, then you submit again. That way, when the tournament is up, we can't wait for anyone. So just make sure you submit it right now. Okay, submit your code for the tournament, please. Also tweet about the event, invite your friends to join, let them have a feel of what it takes to be playing the game along with everyone. So we're probably going to listen to when it has like this again. We just want to keep you entertained whilst you are coding your bot. Okay, so if you have a nice tune that you think I should play, put it in the chat. Probably that it's copyright free. Okay, so put it in the chat. I'll grab it and put it up here. Until then, just some minutes of another tune.
When it hurts like this, we climb the greatest heights, jump down and have a fight, and that's all we'll ever like, but that can never change my mind. When it's good, it's amazing. When it's bad, it's uneasy. I
when it head like this, I think I like this tune very much. Victoria, do you like it too?
Yes. Yes, I do. It's so nice.
Yeah, I think you were talking about um the hoodie that we have as MSPs, right?
Yes, I
I
was.
want to
It's
see.
so amazing. I can't wait to show it off on campus.
Oh, so cool, super cool. I mean, it will be good to show it out. Okay, so for those of you who haven't seen it, this is how it looks like. Looks so cool, right? And the cool thing is actually having Microsoft at the back. It's really, 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 really cool. It looks so much awesome. I think Victoria had some um, what was that? Some stickers to show.
Oh yeah. I haven't put them anywhere yet because I still haven't decided if I'm putting them on my computer or my water bottle. But these
Mhm.
came on the packet. Let me.
Oh, amazing! It looks so cool.
Yeah, and then you have the Imagine Cup one
Hmm.
and our beautiful unicorn.
Oh, this is so lovely.
Yeah.
I haven't also decided where to put mine yet, because I have this laptop here, but there's nothing on it.
Hmm.
But I have the Surface Go. The Surface Go has everything on it, like a lot of stickers. So I'm still thinking, um, maybe get another laptop that I can put that on it, and it looks so cool.
Yes. Oh, mine is
Yeah.
full of stickers. But I started putting most of them in my water bottle. Like,
Whoa, whoa. I actually like your water bottle. It looks so cute. And
yeah,
then really decorated it with the. I mean, it's amazing.
yeah, it was just like this cool logo, which our Phoenix actually just changed. But then I started adding stuff. So we have like Phoenix Hacks, which was the hackathon I helped organize. You have Game Jam, and then you have like Shell Hacks, which was my first ever hackathon that I went to. And then
Whoa, they bring
this was the
memories
first
back.
ever. What? Yeah, a
They
lot.
bring
Like,
memories.
look at these.
Yo, Vita.
Yes.
Looks so cool.
And I have the unicorn
Oh,
that I got
whoa.
from the um, skills learn challenge that we did the trial run.
Okay, so these are all amazing, like hackathons and stuff. Would you want to talk about one of them, like maybe MLH, what it's about, and all the stuff?
So MLH is Major League Hacking. They're the most known people for like if you want to do a hackathon and they're backing the hackathon, you can be sure that you have a lot of support.
Mm-hmm.
They aren't, or now they are. Generally, they don't organize hackathons themselves now because everyone's at home. They've also been organizing hackathons. I actually participated in one called Hack Girl Summer, which was only for girls and non-binary. So that was pretty cool.
Oh, amazing. So, so it means people can just, Bing or Google search on MLH and then find,
You have a
amazing
list.
resource.
Yeah, you
Mm-hmm.
have like a list of all the hackathons that are going to happen, and you can register over there as well, or you can use DevPost to register.
Amazing, amazing. So, over to you, and Fox. You can find tons of resources on MLH. What other hackathon sticker did you have over there?
I have the one I organized, Shell Hacks, which is interesting. I went as a mentor and I hadn't even participated in a hackathon before in my entire life.
Whoa.
I went as a mentor for because of the MSB program. Someone
Oh,
asked in our teams, someone asked in our teams if there was anyone that could mentor over in Florida. And I'm like, oh, I'm right by you guys, just like a 4-hour drive. I should be able to get there, spend the weekend down there for the hackathon.
Wow. Amazing. Amazing.
And
Shell.
then yeah, Shell Hacks is in Miami. And then this one, I don't remember the name of the city, but it was the first one I actually participated in. It
Mhm.
was me and a couple of my university friends. We did like a React app thing.
Mhm.
So I
Amazing.
decided to put it here. First time I demoed.
Yeah. It's like it brings back memory. It's really cool.
Yes, it does. Like there's so much stuff though.
Yeah. I mean the little things, you see how the little things have come together and they look really huge.
Yes.
It's been 3 hours, 30 minutes since we start streaming. And so you can see we've spent a huge amount of time on the stream already. We are just 30 minutes to go. So please go ahead and submit your code. Please, you can just sign up with the link on your screen and then join us. So whilst you're doing that, I think the global AI community is helping us with their streaming platform. So we're streaming from the global AI, and they are calling for speakers. So if you know anyone who is a speaker who is very good in artificial intelligence or wants to inspire other people, you can share this opportunity with a person. They just need to go to live.globalai.community, and then they can apply to speak in the upcoming conference um, in October. So October edition of the conference is coming up, and then it's open up for people to apply. So even if you yourself you are a coder and then you want to inspire other people, you can join us. All right. I think at this point I need to get my Lucozade, an energy drink, to energize myself. And do not forget to subscribe to the MSInspir channel whilst you are here. We love seeing the community grow and we love having all of you with us. So please go ahead and submit your code and join the hackathon and join your peers to play the game against each other. Initially, we had 3 people who submitted, right?
Yeah, we still have 3 people.
Okay. Do
First,
not
I think.
do not fear. You should just feel free to submit your code. Please do not fear. Okay. Let me edit this on Teams and repost it. See the amount of work we are able to get. Okay. It's not been easy. A long day of streaming. Just a second. Let me get my energy drink closer to me now.
Mhm. Bye. Okay. So we put it out here. Okay. Oh, he's back already.
Yeah, I'm back already. I just had
That
my
was
drink on my table.
that was
So for
fast.
yeah. The drink was just on my table, so it was just a hand to grab it. And you know what? I just realized we are all wearing the Imagine cap. Um,
Yes. I just love the shirt so much. I'm gonna participate this year.
oh,
I'm
amazing,
gonna I'm
amazing.
gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, just do it. Just do it. I mean, yeah. Put your ideas and to life. A lot of you can build something really cool for the world to be inspired. I can't wait to see what you are able to build. So for
And
those who
let's
do
see
not
which
know
one of.
about Imagine Cup, Victoria, over to you. What is Imagine
Oh,
Cup?
okay, so I'm gonna explain it like I like to explain it, which is generally for my peeps that love to go to hackathons. So Imagine Cup is kind of like a global hackathon that Microsoft hosts. You have a local or regional finals, and then you have a big world final that you can go to. The idea is for you to create a project. You don't have like 24 or 38 hours like it normally happens with hackathons. You have like full months. And as you go through the semifinals and the finals, you can you get feedback and you can perfect your project even more. So not only do you have to build a project, generally something that can help other people. For example, I think for um, Team Hollow, what did I do again?
Yeah.
Their
I
project
did.
was like amazing.
Mm-hmm.
So like a lot of the finalists for 2020 were health related, but your project doesn't have to be. It is good if it is inclusive and it helps someone. The idea is not only you build a project, you also have to build a brand
Yep.
around the project with marketing material and slides, and you have to write a pitch. And you don't have to be all in one area. So if you are from different countries, you can still get together in a team and compete. You just have to choose which country you're gonna be representing. So which country you're gonna be in. But you can
Mm-hmm.
all be from different countries, and that doesn't matter.
Okay. I think my StreamYard was kind of off. Are you able to hear me now?
I can hear you.
Yeah, it was. I think it was from my end initially. I can hear you now.
Okay. You want me to
Okay.
repeat?
I just made a LinkedIn post. Hopefully to get some folks to join us.
Let me check our submissions. And
Okay.
remember that as soon as the time hits, it's gonna just stop and go ahead and run the tournament. So we'll keep giving you warnings, but once it starts, we can't rewind it.
Yep. Absolutely. So please go ahead and submit your code for the tournament. Please go ahead and do that. Go ahead. Just check on the here, and like it's mentioned to you, you can submit a code. You don't even have to code it. You just need to, create your file and then read all on the documentation and just submit that particular default, template code for the start, and then keep improving it and then make it better so you can participate with your peers. So please go
As
ahead and then submit.
as you edit it, it will automatically save it and send it in and update it as your submission. So if you have the complete blank file and you submit it, and you keep editing it, at the end you're not going to have a blank file. You're going to have all of your edits saved on it.
That's absolutely true. So please go ahead, folks. If you need to get some coffee for the next 20 minutes, we have only 22 minutes to run the hackathon or to run the tournament. So please go ahead and submit your code. All right. Whilst we are waiting for you, I'm just gonna play a short video here whilst we are just here. I hope it doesn't cause so much noise for Victoria, and then all of you as well.
When it hurts like this, we climb the greatest heights, jump down and have a fight, and that's all we'll ever like. But that can never change my mind. When it's good, it's amazing. When it's bad, it's uneasy. I wouldn't have it another way. There's no other way. Yeah. When it hurts like this, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, when it hurts like this, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, when it hurts like this.
When it hurt like this.
We hold each other high, but we fall 1,000 times. But I'd never say goodbye or ever leave this stuff behind. When it's good, it's amazing. When it's bad, it's uneasy. I wouldn't have it another way. There's no other way. Yeah. When it hurts like this, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, when it hurts like this, ever like, ever like, ever like, when it hurts like this.
So I just realized that folks can actually win a certificate. Is it true? Whilst participating in the AI gaming,
I'm sorry.
that folks can actually get a certificate whilst participating in the AI gaming tournament.
I think we do have that. Let me make sure. I remember something about that.
Mhm.
But for you to get certificates, you need to submit your code to the final tournament.
Okay. Yeah. So please make sure you do submit your code, please. Oh, it's not been easy. It's not been easy. I understand.
I have no idea how I'm the one yawning, and it's barely 11 p.m. for me, and it's like almost 2 a.m. for you, and you're still there.
I mean, we are on the same level, I guess. I was yawning some few minutes ago as well, so it's not been easy. I think one more good thing is that I have energy drink here. Kind
I
of
can't
energized.
have caffeine, unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh, it's been amazing hours with all of you. Please make sure you submit your code. Yeah.
Yes, we do have certificates for our winners.
Yep. So if you win, you get a certificate. So please make sure to submit a code and then be one of the winners. So when I was staying awake, I thought I could, be coding building my project whilst being here.
Mhm.
But then I realized that no, we need to be on the stream to talk to, folks. So we just need to keep talking.
Yes. But we only have 20 minutes left for the entire event. Pretty
Mm-hmm.
much, right? 10:40.
Yeah, good job. And good job to all those who are coding right now. So I see Yash has been up for the past 4 hours. And we have Omkar who joined us. We had Faizan who joined us. We had just scrolling up to see all the folks that were able to chat. Eric, yeah, Eric was here the whole time with us. Thank you so much, Eric. And the taco business really went through everything. So you can see even posted some parts of the code in the chat. We had Barbara. Barbara joined us. And we had Natalia. Natalia joined us. We also had Damilola, who joined us along the way. So we've had amazing folks, Salman, and then a huge amount of other folks who were all here with us. So thank you so much for taking time and then tuning in the AI gaming tournament. Even if you weren't able to complete and then maybe you dropped off, I hope when you watch this, you realize we really appreciate the time and moment that you spent here with us. And we hope you took away something, some new coding skills, or you learned one or two things from Azure. So thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you for helping with this, Howard. It really means a lot to me. And
Yeah,
thank you everyone for participating.
yeah. I mean, you did so much well, and thank you so much for being here as well. Kind of feels more comfortable. So, what are some of the last words you would like to share with, the folks who joined? Let's just assume that someone joins in this very minute. What are some of the things that the person needs to do? Sign up for the tournament and get his code up and running.
Okay, really quick. Just, you have the link on the screen. Go there, click sign up, create your account. You're gonna click on editor and then make sure you're in match game. Click new and the one that says Microsoft on it. That's your entire template. You need to create a computer vision resource on an Azure portal. But as soon as you have that and you get the key from that, the code already runs on itself. All you have to do now is finish it up. Read through the comments. It will explain what you need to do to get the basic bot working. You also have documentation you can look at to get the more advanced bot working as well. And just on the same place you click run, you have the little triangle. You click there and you see the option to submit it to the tournament. If you submit it to the tournament, you can still edit it and save it without any issues. And then when it hits the time, the tournament will automatically start and we'll see who the winners are.
Amazing. So that's a really quick run through. Thank you so much. I don't know, maybe would you like to just share your screen and then just show them what is actually you just said? Because I think we
Yes.
have like just 30 minutes to go.
Let me just do something real quick and then I can share my screen.
Sure.
Application window, this one. Okay, you should see the match game, right?
Yeah. Let me share your screen now.
Good.
Okay. I have it
Oh,
on the
right.
screen.
Yeah. So I'm already logged in, as you can see. But you just, once you're logged in, just come to your editor. And it's gonna actually take it to load this up. The music's still in my head.
The what?
The
The
music.
Oh, sorry for the distraction.
Mhm.
Yeah. I mean, we've listened to it like 3 to 4 times, so we've listened to it like 3 or 4 times, so it perfectly makes sense.
It's
Okay, so
there you go.
she
It
just
opened.
yeah, she just demonstrated what exactly you need to do to be able to um you know play the game. So this is the default template. You just need to download this. Sorry, you don't even need to download it. You just need to click to add and then to the tournament. So make sure you do that.
And you can edit it right here. And then over here, you submit it. Just click. And you see it says 20, it says 23 because that's my local time.
Yeah. So do make sure you submit your code. Please submit your code. So far, we have few people who have been able to submit their code. If you have any problem, just let us know so we can help you on submitting your code. It's been an amazing 3 hours, 50 minutes streaming and being on the screen with Victoria, doing it all the way from Ghana, and Victoria is doing it all the way from where is actually America or
I'm in Brazil right now. I'm supposed to be going back to the US soon to go back to school.
amazing. Yeah, COVID has put you out of school for the moment. Sorry.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
interesting to say the least. An entire school shifting to online without
online.
ever having one online class before in their lives.
Whoa, just something else. We've all had to adjust to a lot of crazy stuff. So please go ahead, submit your code for the tournament, and we have just 9 minutes to go. Okay, we have just 9 minutes to go. So please go ahead and submit your code for the tournament. We hope to see you soon in the tournament.
I can't. The music's way too stuck now.
I see you, dancing to the music, and I was like, "Hey, I think this lady is dancing to the tune once again." So we are up and then running, and we are waiting for you to submit your code. So please go ahead and submit your code. Okay. Thank you so much for joining us. We know it's been stressful, but yeah, we hope you get
Way too
to.
stuck now.
I see you, dancing to the music, and I was okay. So we are still up and running, and in the next 8 minutes, we'll be going down with the tournament. So please go ahead and make sure to submit your code. Okay. And I'm gonna play the music one more time for Victoria before we end the stream because I see Victoria is still dancing to the tune. Okay, so just a second. Just gonna get the music up here.
When it hurts like this, we climb the greatest heights, jump down and have a fight, and that's all we'll ever like, but that can never change my mind. When it's good, it's amazing. When it's bad, it's uneasy. I
Yes, and we have about 6
We
minutes more to go.
hold each other high, but we fall 1,000 times. But I'd never say goodbye or ever leave this stuff behind. When it's good, it's amazing. When it's bad, it's uneasy. I wouldn't have it another way. There's no other way. Yeah. When it hurts like this, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, when it hurts like this, ever like, ever like, ever like, ever like, when it hurts like this.
All right, we are back
Yay.
on the screen, and it's amazing having fun listening to the music, and then having some of, you guys in the chat. I hope you've submitted your code already, and I'm only praying that someone might have submitted his code and already sleeping. I think with that person we can help that person, right? I mean, when we run the code, it will end up running. So when he wakes up, he might end up seeing himself that he's the first person. He's in the first position.
Well, we'll see. Well, the tournament's gonna start soon, so start finalizing your code, guys.
Mhm. Yeah, so it's been really fun. We have only about 4 minutes left, so please make sure to submit your code and all that. We are looking up for that. Anytime you just get your bottle, it kind of get me jealous because the bottle looks so cute. Yeah.
It took some time to make it like this, though,
So that's
and a
effort,
lot of
yeah, and a lot of stickers, yeah, and a lot of patience because you had to wait for some of the stickers to arrive before you. So yeah, 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 yeah. I agree with you. It took some time.
It was
Yeah.
actually
So
a friend from university that gave me the idea of putting the stickers on the bottle instead of
oh,
on the computer. You think this is cool? You should see his. You can't see the actual bottle anymore because everything's covered in stickers.
yeah, and like you carry the bottle. Mostly, you remove it here and there than the computer. So the computer, when you open it, like the stickers are just at the back. So I think it makes sense a lot putting it on the bottle. I mean, just for FYI, you actually when you showed up your bottle with the stickers, so I decided to also put some stickers on my bottle. But my bottle isn't really like metallic one, so it didn't really look cute on it. But I'm gonna get a cute one like yours, and I'm gonna put the stickers
I
around.
doubt it didn't look cute. Stickers make anything look cute.
Yeah, yeah, that's absolutely true though. I agree with you. So please go ahead and submit your code. You can see on the channel just in front of you below us a link over there saying that you should sign up. So that's the link. We have 2 minutes to start the tournament, so I think even if you do, you won't be able to participate as of now. But if you've already coded your bot, you can just submit. That would work. So Victoria, I think you should share your screen by now, right?
Let me do it.
And I'm hoping that your screen wouldn't be blur so that people can see it clearly.
Okay, that's the screen for the tournament. Right now, we only have like 3 people, like I said.
Awesome. yeah, so let's say among those people who becomes the first, second, and also third.
Just have to wait, and it automatically starts up.
Yep. In less than 1 minute, the tournament is automatically going to start. So we are looking forward to see who gets to win this particular tournament. If you happen to have an issue submitting your code, we are so sorry. As of now, we can't do anything about it. But if you watch this again, if you are seeing the recording, you can follow along and stay tuned for more events coming from the MSB community so you can play the game along your folks. Also subscribe to the channel. Okay, so the tournament is starting
Wait,
on its
I don't
own,
know
right?
if it's gonna go now. I'm refreshing to see if it goes. Not yet.
Okay. Okay,
Oh, is the screen
so
blurry again?
no, it's not black currently. It's visible. Okay,
We
what's the
still
time
have like
actually?
3 minutes, I think, actually.
Oh, we still have like 3 minutes. So
Yeah,
it's
still
like
have like
it's
three
like
minutes. Yeah,
I
because
think
it
that
says 11 there, and it's 10:57 here.
okay. So that's like a bonus for people. Um, so please go ahead and submit your code. You have like a bonus time. So make sure you submit your code. Oh, it's not been easy sitting and then all these 4 hours and doing this thing. It's been really, really amazing to do this with you,
Yes,
Victoria.
it has.
We spent a huge amount of time
Well, thank you for helping.
together.
Yes,
Thank you so
okay,
much.
like straight 4 hours.
Yeah. Thanks to the AI gaming community for helping out with this. Steven and then his team have been so good to us for sparing us the moment to use their platform to inspire other folks. So thanks to the AI gaming community and all the guys who put together effort to make this happen, from Vijaya to Salman, Ganesh, um, and all the guys, Shashi and Co, for helping out. And thanks so much to Eric for joining us on such short notice. And yeah, and doing it together with all of us here.
Yes, thank
Um,
you everyone so much. Oh, look at that.
yeah,
1 minute.
1 minute, 1 minute. Okay, so just 1 minute for us to go. I mean, start the tournament. So make sure that you stay tuned right now. Okay, we have some folks who have joined us right now. So the AI gaming, you join at the right time. It's about to start. The tournament is about to start. Um, so see how folks have been able to submit their codes, and the code will be the board that they created will be playing against each other. So in just 1 minute,
One. What the? Okay. What happened? Is my internet the one that's freaking out, or is it just not? Dawood, I can't hear you as well. Dawood, little help. No, this is test tournament. Where is our actual tournament? Why is it not popping up?
Yes. Have you been able to play the tournaments?
Yeah, that's it. As soon as it hit like 23, it immediately just disappeared for some reason.
Oh wow. So you wouldn't see the bots playing against each other?
No, I can't even find it for. That's very, very weird.
Oh wow. So under completed is not there, and it's not there.
Oh, we have
Okay.
the tournament.
So it's completed, right? Did you just see? I just saw it under the completed. Oh, that was the other ones.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I know if our peeps are still with us, if I create another one, they can submit it again.
Whoops.
Because I don't know what happened. I think it was just a bug and it just disappeared.
Did the tournament had like a kind of rule as in the number of entries?
It shouldn't have anything.
Oh, wow, that's weird. And I'm sure even if you log in and you log in again, it would be the same thing, right?
Let's try.
Yeah, just try that and see. Still not showing up.
I'm opening the tournaments tab.
Okay.
Not showing up. I don't know what happened. Maybe we do need a minimum amount of players.
Maybe. That's what I'm thinking. Which one is this one? This is a previous one.
Yeah, this is a test tournament.
Oh, this was the test tournament. Okay. So, folks, we are having some kind of technical difficulties. and we are not able to show the result for the the final tournament, but this was the test tournament, and this is how when you submit your code, this is how it play against each other. So we had a couple of you who submitted for the test tournament, and that was amazing seeing you all playing against each other. Who won in the first in that one?
Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
Who won in that test tournament? Yeah.
Ideal? Adil. Adil?
Okay.
I
So
I don't know how to pronounce that.
pronounce the name. Yeah, but he was the first position, and then we had a second position, third position, and also a fourth position. So that was really amazing. Seeing Fox programming, coding their own bots, and then the bots being able to play against each other. Unfortunately, we are not able to show the last results. That is for the final tournament, but we acknowledge, those of you who submitted your code, and we will reach out immediately. We are able to sort that thing out. Okay, so this is the sample of how the bots are playing against each other. Would you like to give some comments on it before we go, Victoria?
I just I'm trying to think, but I think earlier when we ran this one, I actually said like explain how this happened, how this works. But you
Hmm.
see that the images are not the exact same image that they are matching, but actually different images of something similar. So here you have the same building in different angles and different lights.
Wow. So this is like a match game.
So that's nice. Yeah, it's a much more difficult game of match.
Yeah, so it's made a bit challenging for Fox to play, and then you know um someone emerge as a winner. So you need to have like, so in all, some of the things that people get to learn away from the AI gaming tournament is they learn Python, they learn how codes will be structured, and they learn how to consume APIs from other applications like Microsoft Azure. So they go into Azure portal, so portal.azure.com, and then they create like their computer vision keys, and based on the keys they select a location, and based on the location and all those stuff, they are able to then customize their application to consume the resources from Microsoft Azure, which give all these results that we see on the screen. So I think AI gaming is really awesome, and it's a great way to introduce someone to coding and all those stuff. I think so. It's really amazing, and it's been really really huge. Thank you um, to a huge thank you to Victoria, the main host for this um, session, and having me to help along, and all those of you who joined in the chat.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah. So some of the last words said by Victoria to all of you is thank you, everyone. We are extremely excited that we had you with us today. Okay, so I'm just gonna drop some cool stuff that we do on MSInspir, and then we can end the broadcast. Do you have some
Yes.
last words before I click on I play the trailer and then end the session, Victoria?
Just thank you for helping, Dawood. Thank you, Eric, as well. And thank you, everyone that participated. See the video.
Amazing. So reach out to us on social media. My name is Dawood. Her name is Victoria. In the description, you will see her link. A link to her profile is in the description on YouTube. So please go ahead, send connection, have a chat with her. She is sweet and she has an amazing bottle.
Thank you.
Thank you too. Enjoy the rest of your night, all of you. Goodbye. Sorry for the
Okay.
noise I'm about to make.
Okay, I think Dawood's internet went off.
Oopsie. Let's just wait. Let's see if he wants to come back to post a video, or we just say our last goodbyes and go, in my case, to bed because it's almost midnight. Thank you so much, you guys, for joining, and hope you had fun.